Welcome. I am your first drama emperor, Devious Dave Rose, and I welcome you to my grand court for episode 11 of The Drama Emperor. As always, I shall show the gratitude you showed to me by being my loyal peasants and servants, and recognizing that gratitude by showing my own, and welcoming all those that have shown up here today. The man with two first names, Sleazy Cyan, who's able to be here for his first, apparently, live Drama Emperor show. We've got the lovely Miss Tiffany. We've got It's the Costanza. The kingpin of Vegas himself, Mars Mira. Tribunal King, the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines. The man who wields the shiny wrench, Chad, with that Odin-like beard, quite manly, unlike Skunty. Danimal, fellow Ontarian, who's probably also dealing with the massive amount of heat right now. And Jay Diz, who apparently works on my plantation. He gets benefits. He's not actually a slave. He's productive, but yeah, he's on my plantation as a slave, right? Bride Guy, thank you for joining us, and I'm sure that many more will be joining us. But as always, your Drama Emperor is here because he is here for you, but he also holds court for your enjoyment. After all, what is court, if not for a little bit of enjoyment? Now, if you joined us yesterday, a very, very good stream, if I say so myself. If I do say so myself. And, I made Simo famous, just like Billy the Kid said in the Young Guns movie. But, made Simo famous, gave him more time than I ever, gave him ever, even in thought, just like, might as well. It was really hot yesterday. Today it's quite hot as well, but not that bad. Tomorrow's going to be much worse, 110 Fahrenheit for all you Yankees. But Jade is fucking probably making Scott mad that he can take a joke and that he can laugh at shit and that he's here enjoying the show and that he's not actually brainwashed and a slave to my strong-armedness. But, of course, Skunty, he can't stand that. But, a little hot, but I'm able to operate a little bit better than yesterday. And just a reminder from yesterday's show, which we reviewed and really exposed quite a lot of Chrissy Moore. He promised that he stated. He didn't necessarily say, I promise this will happen. So just to be clear. But he said that last night he would release additional information because he had made this 2.5-hour video during the day and said that there was going to be big information coming on Dave Rose. And he said actually something was going to happen last night. So, as always, when I see these sorts of tells, I call them out and then basically, get the sand hourglass and tip it over and say, okay, time's a ticking there, Chrissy. And that's what my current Skype status says. Because I know these guys, look, I've got Scott blocked for fucking months now. I don't know, like 6 months or something, but thing is, though, the guy constantly goes to check my status on Skype because he knows that I set my fucking status on purpose to fucking grind his gears because I'm sending him a little message. He can't do shit about it, but I'm just reminding him. I don't look him up. I don't fucking try. No, but I know he's looking this stuff up, as are other people. So it's just a reminder that I'm living rent-free in their minds, that I know that I live rent-free in their minds, and that they're going to be fucking seething like a tranny with a bloody fake vagina. But there's nothing that they can do other than cope and dilate. But yes, I was awaiting, some sort of update from Chrissy Moore. I thought maybe we'd have something a little more juicy because he keeps sort of referencing that there's so much more to go. And well, we've heard that a lot from that guy from many different things, and he's never produced. And I thought I'd give him at least the opportunity to do so on his leisure, because he's the one who the other day was like, I do things at my own speed. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that includes fucking up a supposed download onto a USB. But yeah, so you do things on your own speed. That's cool. But you said that yesterday was going to be the day. Unlike you and fucking Scunty, who were just so desperate for me to release the Tribunal. It's like, why don't you release it already? Why don't you release it already? I was like, I go at my own speed. But see, I'm not pushing you guys. I don't have to insist, why don't you do it? It's like, well, you said this, so I'm just now holding you accountable to your words. I mean, these individuals, you can't even call them men or human, but these individuals essentially very much act like females, to be quite honest. Very passive aggressive, fucking deceitful, and I'm sorry, but like, this is not misogynist. This is not fucking male chauvinism. It's just reality. We gotta accept the fact that women are catty, and that they operate in that sort of way. It's just, but the thing is, though, these guys are effeminate, and we've seen that. So that's where it actually makes sense, where it's combining both their aggressiveness as a pseudo male, and then that sort of behind the scenes sort of manipulation, that passiveness that still is quite vindictive. The Goon is here. He says he's 9 minutes late. Fuck yeah, finally caught my Royal Highness on time. Well, I'm glad you finally were able to get in. I don't know if to blame YouTube for its shitty system, or if, I don't know, maybe I should just get back onto fucking Twitter again and start advertising that way. But just know that I am here for you people, which is why I do try to make my intros about 6 minutes long, as was commented on by Simo the other day. But I mean, there's a lot of people, actually. There's some really big YouTube people that actually, they'll have a countdown for 15 minutes prior to their show. They've got music playing, the chat's active, and they've got an active, screen countdown going on. And people can congregate and prepare, and it just helps. But these people are well, they got exposed yesterday. Quite pathetic. But we made Chrissy Moore a little bit more famous. Looks like he may be already watching, because we got already 1 thumbs down. But that's something to speak about before we go into the many different treats that I plan to present to you. Did I plan to present to you? Chinese, I present to you. So yesterday, I believe it was yesterday, Drew, Derailed channel, podcast, news and opinions, whatever, Drew did a stream, and I believe it was a premiere, so it was pre-recorded. And it eventually garnered close to 56 thumbs down. And there was a few people in the chat that were quite pissed off at Drew supposedly censoring. And as of this morning, poof, they're all gone. All those thumbs down gone. All for naught. This is again Mark Scunty attitude. And it's not just Mark Scunty that fucking displays this attitude. It's many other people. Where, again, they had a rough day at school because somebody made them look like a fool. They go home, they close their door, they stand in front of the mirror and they yell at him like it was that person that supposedly in their mind bullied them. Just called them out, made them look stupid, and they act all tough like they could beat them up. They do the shadow boxing and kicking like Wishy Scunty do, and they get out their juvenile aggressions because they're too weak to do it. Okay, hold on a second here. To the person who's telling me via Skype that they're blocked in the chat, I need you to... Okay, how about this? How about this? And I'm sorry that I've got to involve you people. I thought about this the other day, just because this person has been trying to get back in to share some information. Okay, and I'm going to write this in the chat, in the Skype thing as well, is use this image as your temp account image. Allow myself to introduce myself. And I'll know it's your real account. Because the problem is, again, faggots like Chrissy Moore, faggots like YR, faggots like Scott McKinnon, they make fake accounts. And they take somebody's photo, and then they use it on another account, and then there's no way to tell who is who. That's why I started using people, or having people use code words that I would provide them privately. They'd say it in the Skype chat, so I would know that's the only person who knew it. Nobody else. Boom, shining you wrench, a little piece of Scott dies, and we're all good. That was pre the fucking subscriber solution. But again, I'm going to have to, for people who have been blocked, yeah, apparently I should play this. I think I've already played this, but let's give it a shot.
He says he's a good father, but he yells at his
Maybe I have. I don't know. Let's do it.
children.
Brenna, let me
I thought you were gonna get a fight.
Not on camera.
Why are you upset?
This is apparently. Hold on. Apparently, Joe Cronin, I don't know, knocked on his kid's door and she wasn't pleased or something. Somebody sent me a video earlier today. I don't know when this was filmed, but what I did hear of it, it is kind of sad because, like, just for the fact that she's just going nuts. She's got no friends. She's being sequestered inside. And obviously Boston being a fucking, and Massachusetts being a fucking liberal hellhole. You know, this is literally part of the plan to emotionally torture children and psychologically abuse them. So the state wants to isolate people, and it's going to have the effect they want on kids because then they can put them on drugs and other things. But she's clearly not pleased that she's got no one to fucking play with. And that's fucking, I mean, like, you can only play with your siblings so much. And she's got 2 brothers. She wants to hang out with other girls. Like, it breaks my heart, really.
And you're fucking recording me!
So she just said, "You're fucking recording me." Now, I don't remember how old she is. I think, remind me, I guess maybe she's 7? I don't know. The thing is, though, of course she shouldn't be saying those things, especially at that age, but I'm willing to overlook it considering the frustration. Like, we're not in normal times here, people. And I called this when this fucking started happening because I worked in an industry, nonprofit industry, which focused on physical and mental well-being, obviously through hiking and other outdoor pursuits. And I knew exactly what basically you're cutting off people from where they need to be from. Like, we are connected naturally to nature. And I knew that as soon as this fucking shit started hitting the fan, that we're going to be literally dealing with a generation of people who are mentally damaged by what we experienced over the last 2 years. And the youngest ones are the ones that will mostly reflect that. Oh, apparently Scott is up now. Surprising. It's 11 o'clock there, 11 in the morning. Getting ready for lunch there, Scunty. But we got 9 thumbs up and 11 thumbs down. Love that number. Let me continue. Nikki says, would have been my ass if I had spoke to that way to my father. Yeah, I would have also experienced that sort of beatdown.
You're fucking recording me!
I'll put this on my channel.
Oh my
I want to put this on
god!
YouTube.
What the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna
You
go.
should freaking
recording me.
I thought I heard something else.
Well, of course
Oh, maybe she said freaking.
you
Yeah, I
did,
thought I
Bullfrog.
heard-
Bullfrog, you probably Bullfrog, you probably heard
And you're fucking recording me!
fucking gross piece of shit. Go look for your niece.
Alright, sure Joe's in denial because he's like, my little girl would never say anything.
I heard freaking recorded freaking.
And you're fucking recording me.
Recorded freaking.
And you're fucking recording me.
I heard freaking recorded freaking.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember, there are countless cases of fucking evil paparazzos sticking their fucking cameras in people's faces and getting the shit beat out of them for it. Nobody likes to have a camera shoved in their face, especially when they're upset. And I can't really agree with him doing that because it just aggravates the kid further. She's obviously upset about something. Well, it's actually not something. It's specific. It's specific. She said so. I've got nobody to play with. I got no friends. I got nowhere to go. Like, it's just, yeah, it doesn't sound like freaking to me either, Nikki. But see, I'm willing to overlook this. I'm willing to overlook that display because it wasn't necessarily of defiance as it was of desperation, really. And my heart goes out to her. My heart goes out to the kid because, she's stuck inside most of the time. Yeah, sad stuff. But hey, me teaching kids how to do the loon call, that makes me some sort of predator, right, Simo? Right, Simo? I've seen those comments, by the way. Somebody thinks they're, so clever, to try to sound like me, but you're using an account that's called Devious Dick Rose. Obviously, people know that it's not me, but the way that you try to make yourself sound smart just reminds everyone how stupid you actually are. Unlike myself, who doesn't try that at all and just comes off smart, because I am, you get jelly because you need to make an effort to sound smart, and yet you always fail and fall on your face every single fucking time. Now, speaking of falling on your face every single fucking time, let's move to Scunty for a moment here. Now, the other day I did mention, apart from him being a pussy and deleting videos he made about Steve Callan, because obviously I guess he realized maybe I can still get back with Steve Callan, so he deleted them. Or he's just a fucking coward. Probably both. And then he's got 2 videos called Literal Man Episode 1, Little Man Episode 2. Again, the only time that it's been documented Dave Rose acting effeminate, and not even that much, by just, putting his hair into 2 ponytails and fucking flipping his head back and forth. As opposed to Scunty, who's fucking literally, acted like a girl. And on top of that, all the penis talk and like, oh, YR's my husband and this and that. So it's like you're looking at one thing and saying, we got him. Meanwhile, we can look at your entire history, Scunty, and see how effeminate you are and basically prove our suspicions. But that's exactly what we're going to do. This video that we're going to review right now is so kindly provided by Scunty the Videos He Doesn't Want You to See channel. This video came from June 17th, 2018. But the cool thing is, okay, hold on a second here. Okay, apparently I guess it wasn't that much of a... Oh, okay, just, sorry. I'm getting distracted here by people. If I had a couple more arms, maybe I could handle this, but actually there are sort of cybernetic systems that you can actually utilize remote devices that aren't connected to you to control. Okay, so this individual, okay, so we're going to review this in a moment here. I want to get this thing working here. There's too much going on, so, and it's getting hot again. So, Got to do it before my brain shuts off. So we're going to try to get this person approved here. Some of you like them. Some of you hate them. Quite a lot of you hate them. But hey, everyone serves their purpose in this whole scheme of things. So now to find this individual, Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. Jeez. My God, like, this is what's so pathetic. These individuals, they'll make accounts of people they hate, supposedly, and then try to scam their way into a channel. Scunt, you're pathetic. So are you, Simo. So are you, fucking YR. Like, to go through this effort to fucking to get into a channel and then to actually say, oh, well, this wouldn't happen if you didn't ban me. It's like, so we're just going to tolerate you typing in and doxing people in the chat? No, nobody's going to do that. Now that we've got control over this, well, you can't say shit. So there we go. So I'm still looking for this individual to see if, and they've got like at least 10 different accounts made of them. So I had them try to change their image to something that I could recognize and only I would know of. And I'm just trying to get through this here. I've got hundreds of people that I've had to block because obviously people like Skunt, Simo, YR, they're so fucking obsessed. Oh, there's Dave Venture that I banned. You know, I've got so many in here that I've got to go slowly through them. Well, I can't see it, bud. So I don't know what's going to happen there. But I'm unbanning all the other ones. Actually, how about this? Send me your channel address, the one that's connected to this account that you want to speak from. I should be able to just pop that into automatically approve, and that should just get you in. And then I'll just change the subscriber shit. And that's your fault, dummy. What are you, stupid? Well, you know you are. But the fact is, you don't show your fucking disdain for someone by unsubscribing and then subscribing again and then bitching because, oh, you have a 4-week, waiting period on your fucking subscribers. You shouldn't have unsubscribed in the first place. There you go. All right, so while we wait to figure out what the fuck happens there, as I was saying, so let's talk about this very important, people. Before I continue, Sleazy Science says, that's unsettling with the music and the kid being frustrated. Yes, it is. But I think the music was due to Tony. Scunty Vid says, the Marilyn Monroe filter Scunty used to act as Nikki's wife was gay. Yes, also very, very questionable. Now, again, about questionable here is, he made these 2 videos the other day called Literal Man Episode 1 and 2. So it shows me fucking with my hair in the ponytails right before I shaved it that day with Scunty's neighborhood right in the background, which got him real triggered. Obviously, they've got me, they spent time, because I live rent-free in their mind, they spent time, finding me saying the word literally. We could do the same thing with Scott when it says to trust me or I dare you. But no, let's focus on low-hanging fruit with Dave because they've got nothing else. So literally, you know what I mean, like, okay, and all that stuff. Fine. 2 videos, not one. One is about 4 minutes, one is 4:35. And, it's got the same image and so forth. And then there's this new channel. Which basically is just copying and pasting the same sort of videos and styles and images, and it's called Literal Lee. So there's the link in the chat there. And again, there's Scunty, you have to understand this, and not just Scunty. Simo, you think you're all big and tough. There is nothing beyond the reach of the all-seeing lazy eye. There is nothing beyond my reach. So if you think for a second that you can hide, that you're not going to be found, well, you're an idiot, and I've proven it. So there's the link in the chat, which gave me a problem just a moment ago. I'm not too sure why, but there it is again. And yeah, it's called Literal. First word literal, then the next word Lee. And oh, you're using the same images again. Again, are you a little triggered that I showed Chrissy Moore in his post-op stance? Of course you are. You're a bunch of fucking pussies who can't do shit. And the stream is just to remind you of such things. You can't do shit. Can't do shit at all. And I'm the one who's in control. So, now what we're going to do, because I know that the eye is distracting. It's distracting and also hypnotizing, so I'm going to have to change that. Now we're going to go into Scunty's live stream from June 17th, 2018. And as I was obviously building up to it, effeminate, emasculated, so forth, this is how he starts off the stream.
What the fuck is...
Big girls don't cry. Big girls don't cry. Scunty cry, yi, yi. Scunty cry. This is your hero, Simo. This is your alpha male Chad. Oh, but Dave Rose is healthy. I mean, skinny. Well, compared to you, Walmart American, most people of, healthy status are. He's really grooving to this song.
What's up, Steve Cote? The Pro Troll Live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fucking Cake Stock Big Ol' Cock Live Chat. How's the audio? Someone let me know. Can you hear me loud and clear? Because lately I've been having some audio issues. Dave25, McSkeeton, and tweeting. Actually, I can't tweet anymore because my Twitters are down permanently. Thank you to Dolphin on High, another two-face within the community. I got struck again on the other channel. Can you hear me, Steve Cote? How's my audio, guys? Am I good?
Can you lower the gay filter a bit? Just decrease that the homosexual amplifier. Maybe increase the masculine gain. Hey, if you end up coming out as gay and saying like you like to be the bottom, it's like, okay, well, I can't make fun of that no more because now you've come out and admitted it, so got to move on to something else. But
cry if I want to. Mr. Cow. Perfect, bro. So it's my party, Cry If I Want To, and that's dedicated and goes out to Foul-Mouthed Ken. Because that's all he keeps fucking talking about. Is how I ruined his birthday stream. He said he wasn't ever going to bring me up again, but he couldn't help it. He brought me up tonight. Well, you know what? In all fairness, the chat and some fake phone call brought me up. But Ken had to throw in a sly remark. He's like, I won't mention any names, but the guy who blames everybody for having side agendas when he's the one that has side agendas, when will I be a co-host? Who the fuck knows, bro? I might fucking end up burying everything tonight and making everybody, even Joe, hate me.
Even back then, 3 years ago. Actually, this is over 3 years ago, people. This is 3 years, 2 months. Well, actually, not exactly 2 months. 1 month and 20 odd days or something like that. I need my my Spock. J-Diz, you're my Spock, so can you figure that out?
I'm trying not to. I'll try not to go down that road, but, you know, as the beer goes down, who the fuck knows what's going to happen here tonight?
We do. We do.
Oh, dude, man, listen, I was just watching. I never finished the stream yet because I was, like, behind the whole time. But I just finished watching Insomniac. And the whole time in the chat, I see this guy named Scotty McStalker. And he's donating and pretending to be me, let me on and this shit, and talking shit to Vikings fan. I'm going to guess it's Young Republican, okay? And this is a guy that Ken respects and says, oh, dude, he's a sweetheart behind the scenes. But yet he keeps doing shit like this, right? Papa Grizz 56, I have no idea who that is, bro. And I don't give a fuck. But what I do give a fuck about is when I'm trying to sit down and watch Ken's show, Insomniac, right? I'm trying to watch it and enjoy it, because let's not get it twisted here. Just because me and Ken have falling outs, or if me and Joe have a falling out, it doesn't mean I'm going to fucking unsubscribe or try to flag their YouTube channel, right? Or not watch them anymore. I still enjoy what the boys do. Let's face it. On Wednesday night,
Talk about obsessed.
on Foul Mouths Live, Ken had a fantastic fucking show. I was laughing my ass off, bro. It was funny as fuck. I wasn't brought up once. There was no fucking drama.
Oh, so you're happy that you weren't brought up once. So that's really what it comes down to, huh?
I loved every fucking bit of it. But tonight, it was okay, but you have them trolls and shit in there, and Ken had to throw in a sly fucking remark. He was sending this Irish drunk named Cactus Jack after you. Bring it on, Cactus Jack. I'll fucking end you. Ah, end you, Cactus Jack. Motherfucker.
He's drinking kokanee right now. That beer sucks.
Ken's gonna send his wife after me, Miss Foulmouth Ken. Come to New York and see how much of a pussy he is, faggot. Remember the time I said to Super Ugly I was gonna come down to New York and fight Richie? Wouldn't that be fucking funny, man? Wouldn't that just make YouTube history if I actually went down to New York and just fought fucking Ken and Richie and everybody just in one big
You live in a fantasy. You've never stopped living in a fantasy.
fucking street fight,
Fucking Peter Pan.
just with the eyes rolled back in the head? Just, come on, you motherfucking New York queers, I'll fucking end ya.
And then come up from the ground in a cloud of green smoke, all ripped, like you said the other day. And he's doing the same thing with his head again. He's got the hat over his eyelids. He's fucking rolling his eyes into the back of his head, you know.
Wouldn't that be fucked up shit? Wouldn't that just make YouTube history?
That's right, the goon. Back when he could breathe properly.
But I ain't gonna do that. All that shit, man, you know.
And Spock confirms 3 years, 1 month, 24 days ago. Or 23 since June has 30 days into it. Excellent, Spock. Thank you.
When shit is said like that, it's
So basically what we're saying here is this happened quite some time ago. And yet, he's gotten worse and yet is still just as obsessed. And it's over men.
just in the fucking heat of the moment, man. Of course I'm not going to fly to New York to fight somebody. That's like Minnesota Vikings fans saying he's going to come up to Canada. That'd be fucking funny. I'd end up getting them high and fucking getting them passed out. UFC.
Don't. You've done this so many times where you've like, I mean it, man. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna show you who's boss and blah blah blah.
Because honestly, guys, I'm a fun guy.
No, you're not.
I really don't give a fuck.
course
But I
you
do wear my heart on my sleeve. My emotions are high. And when I do like
No, your head is up your ass, is what it is.
people, like I do with Joe and Ken, because I enjoy what they do, and I get attached, right,
Obsessed.
to the fucking stalker point.
Yeah, that's what obsessed is. I'm glad that you admitted this.
It plays on me, bro. Okay? I'm a guy who
It plays on you? You're pathetic.
lost 24 real friends in my life. Okay?
Not 45? Well, this is from 2018, so maybe in 3 years, 1 month and 23 days, he lost another 20 or so?
A lot of people I know and family members are dead. I live
Yeah, a lot of my family members I've met are also dead. That's how the circle of life works. When you get old, you die.
to work. I work my ass off. I do all straight nights, you know. So I find my fun here on YouTube with certain people in certain communities, and we've built one here within the Joe Cronin community onto the Foul Mouths Live network, you know.
We built it. We built it. You didn't build shit.
And I enjoy the fucking hell out of that shit. I do, man. Let's not get it twisted. And I think we all do. I think each and every one of us in this community, as Joe has pointed out before, have fucking mental issues of some capacity, man. Of some capacity, each and every one of us. And I notice there is a lot of disabled people in this community. Let's not...
Okay, so here's another thing is this guy's been obviously saying this for a long time. There's a lot of disabled people in this community. So it's something that it seems to be high in his mind in regards to either assessing or judging people, or perhaps controlling them.
Not get it twisted. Whether it's me with bipolar, Tommy with autism,
So you're admitting that you're bipolar?
Joe has bipolar. Whether I have fucking split personality disorder because I got fucked over in the military.
I don't see how you can just easily just state that. Could you cite a source, perhaps? Multiple personality disorder? No, it's just obsessive compulsive disorder.
Whether it's
Psychopathic.
fucking, you know, a couple people like Bobbit out there or Super Laser. Okay, these are people that have like other kinds of mental disabilities and shit. It's true, man. In this,
This is pathetic. This is like, I'm retarded and there's retarded people here too. So we're all retarded and we're all the same. So we all should be hanging together.
community, there's a lot of disabled people, okay, that have illnesses. Let's face the fucking facts here.
I don't.
But in saying that,
Well, I'm feeling sick of you, but that's different.
we have a lot of people beefing with each other, hating on each other. That's why I love what Lucky Lowe is doing on this whole Maury Povich type of fucking show, right?
Because you're a demon and you like chaos.
The first time Lucky introduced that shit to me and said, you know, you could be on the next one after Dave Rose.
And you were very angry that he interviewed me before you. You were very disturbed that he didn't interview you as the primary individual. And if you go back to Lucky Lowe's channel, if they're still up, you'll see the literal New York Times bestsellers that he would leave, just fucking raging at the fact that what I said on my video was totally wrong and how dare him and he should have had Scott on first and blah, blah, blah. You're so fucking pathetic, Chipmunk.
I was like, you're like Maury Povich, motherfucker. It's like Lucky Lowe. It's like Lucky Maury Springer time. Lucky Dr. Lucky Maury Springer time. I don't know what the fuck I said, but it's true. But I love what he's doing. Oh, bro, I've been trying Mr. Cow. And you know damn well I talk to Mr. Cow privately, you know, and we talk about our shit and we wear our heart. We both wear our heart on our sleeves, you know, and we talk about what the fuck happens in this community. And like I said, to continue my story here, what I love about what Lucky's doing is he's trying to fix this mess of the community by letting everybody in this community air out their shit. Whether it's Rocky, me, Dave.
This is pathetic. This guy actually, he's so pathetic. He's so pathetic. Even back then, you can see he's desperate. Desperate with a sense of belonging. Desperate to feel involved. And he actually thinks that Lucky was trying to fix, the community because we're all in it together and the community is just one monolithic entity. And yeah, it was just the community and Scott's part of it too because we're all here together. And again, remember, this is the motherfucker that was, so dumb as to actually believe Ken into thinking that they were going to get a Sirius XM mansion. They were going to live together. This is like what you do as a 5-year-old when you're watching Christmas commercials and you're basically saying, I want that. Imagine if we could get all the toys we wanted and what we would do. It's living a fucking fantasy. A fantasy.
I'm sure Ken will be next. I'm sure Joe will go on there and clear up the fucking air. He's letting shit go down. On that channel, and Lucky is basically Dr. Phil in this, man. It's fucking funny. So it's entertaining, and at the same time, people can air out how they feel, how it's coming from their side of the story, how their perspective is.
This is so pathetic. Again, I sailed away for a year, didn't even bother to defend my name. And this guy's just going on about how, oh, well, this is so great, like you can defend your name and you could live in this community, we can all get together. My God, it's so transparent how sad and lonely he is. And I mean, his sister literally told us those words verbatim. He was a sad and lonely little boy. End quote. It's clear he's always lacked this sense of belonging. And because of it, he feels entitled to force himself into situations so that he feels that he belongs. Like we saw the other day with the bar video where he was making people uncomfortable and got thrown the fuck out.
Seeing it. Even though I don't like Rocky that much, I still enjoyed that episode a lot. And Rocky said a lot of things that were true, and he also said a lot of things. Your opinion of Rocky seems to have changed multiple times in the past. And, you won't overlook that with other people. You won't say, hey, Dave Rose and Ken had one fight one time. Or they were snarky with each other on one show. So they should always be enemies. Travis and him, no, they should always be enemies. But it's fine. It's fine for Skunt. It's fine for Skunt. Things that were wrong. He did, But I find it funny. What up there, Planet Randy? But I find it funny that Ken can always address me and go on about me, but he never goes on about shit like what Rocky just said on Lucky Lowdown channel. Ken says he wants to leave the drama out of it, but he still mentioned me tonight. He said, them guys with side agenda, the guys that accuse people having side agendas, but he has a side agenda. He brought me up still. What up, what up, what up? I know he was, Davey, I know. I'm sure Joe will be on there to clear the air. Oh yeah, man. Cal. That's it, man. I just Ken. I don't know, man. I don't know what. I understand he said he wants to leave the drama away now, but why bring me up? If you're gonna bring me up tonight at all in any capacity, why the fuck just say fuck it and start bringing up what Rocky said on his show or on Lucky Lowdown in regards to you and Joe and shit, huh? Why not do that? Why is it always gotta be focused on me? Why the fuck am I focused on so goddamn much when I'm trying to get away from this shit?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, me too,
my
Davey.
God.
Me too.
What a fucking lie.
But why the fuck is it always on me, man? For real, bro. Why?
You're the psycho.
Like tonight again. I'm flattered, don't get me wrong, but I got a guy calling in an insomniac pretending to be me, playing just voice clips of me. Then I got a guy in the chat donating and everything under Scotty McStalker, which clearly is a fake Scott, And then Ken has to bring it up. Yep. These guys with side agendas, I'm not going to say any names. Well, everybody knows you're talking about me, first of all. I know they did, bro. I know that. And I'm trying to escape that, Davey. I'm trying to get away from that. If you didn't notice on my channel, I've been trying to escape that shit, but they won't fucking leave me alone, bro. They won't let me go.
Yeah,
Once
right.
you're part of this shit, you're not fucking leaving. Whether it's the community that'll bring it back in, and then Ken or whoever, right? I'm not going to talk about him, but I'm going to talk about him still, right? And then Billy Ricky's in the chat saying, I'm just sick of people like Scott, trying to turn us on each other. Fuck off, bro. Billy Ricky, you're fake as fuck, bro. I tried to just fucking support you. Me and Ken had falling outs before. You were his little guard dog then. You're his little guard dog now. You're still his side chick, Billy Ricky. Let's face it, man. You're the real side chick of Foul Mouth's Ken. That's what you are. He calls me a stalkerish ex-girlfriend type of shit. What the fuck are you, Billy Ricky? You're riding his dick like a motherfucker, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. Seriously, man. This falling out that I had with Ken had nothing to do with Billy Ricky. Nothing to do with him. And I showed Billy Ricky nothing but support over the last couple months. Nothing but support. And Billy Ricky jumps right on Ken's cock like his little side chick guard dog and starts bashing me again. Just because me and Ken are having a fight. Stay the fuck out of it, bro. You drama queen fuck. You fucking hick drama queen fucktard. Who the fuck is real around here?
Huh?
All you little fake bitches. I see who the fuck you are. And I heard from countless people in this community, they got the same problem with you, Billy Ricky. Fuck you. Oh, dude, I know, Davey. It's fucked up, man. How come there's a couple of us real motherfuckers around here that can see through the bullshit?
This life isn't a rap video, asshole. Us real motherfuckers. The fuck are you? You can't even conceive what is real or fake. Even back then, 3 years ago.
Yeah. Like, it's, oh, boys, man.
When keeping it real goes wrong.
Boys, it's fucked up shit. This community has turned fucked up. It's gone haywire. And I said I will stay the fuck back like I have many times before, and I will watch more drama unfold itself, and I don't even have to be there. Because let's face it, man, a lot of fucking drama happened in Joe's fucking shit. Joe and other people, lots. Ken and lots of other people have happened before. It's not just me, bro. Okay? This happens with them a lot. There's a lot of turmoil in this community, a lot of fucking beef, a lot of shit going on. And it will continue to happen, and I will sit back and watch the drama unfold. That's why I'm trying to move on. But they keep bringing me up. So many people hate me for no reason. I know, bro. The only reason that they have is because they ride the cocks of Cronin and Ken. If Cronin and Ken like me, they love me. If they hate me, they hate me. It's fucked. I got a Dolphin on High that turned two-face on me, too. He took down both my fucking Twitters. Suspended now. Cake Stalker will be back up in 2 days, but Scott McKinnon 2, my main Twitter, is suspended, bro. Gone. I had to appeal it to Twitter. I don't think I'm getting it back. And it sucks because, there's a lot of people on there I talk to and shit. So follow me at Cake Stalker, at the real Cake Stalker on Twitter. I'll have that one back. Fucking faggots, man. Ken even said the other day on his stream when we were fighting, he said, can we go flag Scott's YouTube? What?
So even back then, 3 years ago, you were fighting with Ken, huh? But it's all of us who are the problem.
The fuck, bro? Because I was showing your stream in the background, you were talking about me on your fucking stream. You were shooting the shit on me. I'm allowed and entitled to that. That's like me.
No. This is, again, the mindset of an entitled bitch. Oh, you talked about me. I should be able to come into the chat and start fucking doxing people and saying shit and spamming the chat because you're talking about me. It doesn't work that way. Just like I was telling Simo the other day in my review, he can't dictate. He doesn't get any ability to dictate. We've already done so much damage that they're in no position of negotiating. So the same thing is here is that, and again, look at the difference in mentality here. Dave Rose sails away for a year. People talk shit. He doesn't respond. But he knows that they're talking shit about him because people are constantly telling him. And they're like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, nothing. And they say, well, why not? And I say, because. And that's it. And I continue my beautiful sailing voyage around the world. Meanwhile, you got a pussy here, an actual literal walking vagina, who, and full of yeast, big yeast infection, real smelly, disgusting, baking a loaf in the fucking vagina. And he can't stand that one little sly remark is said about him, or that somebody's speaking about him. Who's the fucking pussy again? Oh, that's right, you are.
Going to get a lawyer or flagging your YouTube for fucking making song parodies of me or fucking doing shit on me, but I embrace everything and treat it as comedy.
Sure you do. That's why you've struck channels in the past. That's why you've threatened people. Yeah, of course. I definitely believe you.
But you want to go as far as to try to take down my YouTube? Something that these faggots, these Sargent bitches like Mellow Yellow and shit, that you're so fucking best friends with now? That's shit that they do, bro. They took down my fucking Twitter last time. Now it's Dolphin and High. But I'm glad, Ken, that you took my advice and you're not letting people in on your show now. I'm glad you finally took my fucking advice. I was there to have fucking fun. You just treated me like shit for the last couple fucking months. You hold some weird grudge, and I caught you in your own fucking lies about your wife too. Cause she's the one that didn't fucking like me. She's the one always whispering in your fucking ear. Fuck that, Ken. Fucking bullshit. I treated her with nothing but fucking respect. The same with Leah and Cronin. But
We've heard your interactions with the community wives. Actually, we heard that the other night. And regardless, and needless to say, you're a fucking creep.
I understand that they're your wives and you're gonna let them influence what you do. But I treated them with nothing but respect.
But I should be able to dictate to you.
And you guys point that out, and I appreciate that shit. But what the fuck, bro? Bullshit. Bullshit. They're only going to see it. They're your wives, so they're only going to see it from your fucking side of the story. They're clearly not going to see it from my perspective. Clearly. And again, that's why I love what Lucky Low is doing, so we can air our shit out there. So reach out to Lucky Low if you have some shit to air out about this fucked up community. Because it's a mess right now. It's a mess.
It's a mess.
There's a lot of scumbags out there, bro. Vikings fan is one of them. Look at that fake fuck. Look at him. Yeah, I need Tommy's lawyer. Man, I'm telling you, Ken told lie after lie after lie after lie after lie on his stream about me. Shit that's way crossing the line. Again, he wished death upon my mother. I get over it. I understand that's a fucking piece of ammo that Ken can use against me because he knows it hurts.
This, I think, is referring to the fact that Ken actually said, I hope your mother is going down a river in a canoe and sees your body float by her. So he never wished harm on his mother. He just wished that she would witness the corpse of her son float past her on a river.
And he regretted saying it, and he deleted it from that show in which he said it. He told me, I deleted that shit, and I'm glad that he did. But then he goes on that stream the other night where we're fighting, and what does he do?
Fighting.
He says shit about me liking 12-year-old kids. He says shit about...
Oh, so that's not as new as everyone thinks it might be, at least the newcomers. So there seems to be a consistent issue with the suspicion of your interaction with individuals that may or may not be minors. Well, there's a lot of evidence that seems to make people suspect such things. As such, their curiosity is warranted, as is that of the law enforcement industries.
How I'm drunk, message him saying my mom touched my wiener when I was a kid. Shit like that, I can laugh at. I said, oh, well, that's how you're going to go down. You're just going to lie. But there's people in this community that don't understand what's real and what's a lie. We have a lot of autistic people in here, and autistic people don't understand the difference between good or bad and what's a lie.
Yeah, I'm going to take your advice when it comes to, medical assessment of those who have autism.
And what's fucking sarcastic and what's a joke. There's people that take that shit serious. And you know what? It's not just those people. Even Lucky Low was on the goddamn call and goes, come on, really? Really? Even he was starting to fucking believe what Ken was saying. I was like, dude, I personally messaged Lucky on Facebook, and I was like, dude, like, this is getting to the point where I will get a fucking lawyer, bro. I'll turn it.
Ha ha ha, for 3 years, asshole. 3 years in a row.
And a JD, Tommy, whoever. because you don't fucking say shit like that. You're crossing the fucking line with me. You're getting way too far. Okay? I don't fucking do that to you guys. I wish nothing but the best for Ken's daughter when she had a fucking tumor. Okay? I reached out to them, support Joe and Ken's family with money. Never fucking brought their family into the shit once. I never do that to nobody. Never. I'm not a fucking bitch coward.
You are.
But them motherfuckers will do the polar opposite. Go and make shit up about me. Fucking wish death upon me and my family. What the fuck, bro? That's when comedy goes out the fucking window. Do you not understand that shit? I said I wasn't going to go off tonight, but here I am. I'm going off.
That could be fucking recorded and repeated multiple times from different videos, as you tried to do with me with literally. Because we've heard this line so many times from you, Scunt.
I'm getting fucking emotional now.
Dude, you get emotional when you can't find your lipstick, okay? Come on.
Fucking bitches.
You're the one who's sucking on that beer looking like a
So-
fucking cock.
Didn't Joe say that Corrupted Live podcast was supposed to be free on YouTube tonight? Pretty sure he said that a couple days ago. That there's going to be a pre-show to...
So this is like choosing beggars here. It's like, didn't he say it was going to be free? Where's my free show? Hello? Hello, where's my free show, people?
Corrupted Live on YouTube for free. I don't know. I guess it's not on. I was messaging Lucky all show, man, saying, you know, can you tell the people I'm not Scotty McStalker in the chat? I'm not Scotty McStalker donating. Ken knew. He said, I'm sure Ken knows. But then the fake phone call came in with my fucking voice. And Ken knew that was a fake Scott. Okay. So in all fairness, he knew. Thank fuck. But I was like, can you just go in there and reassure the people that it's not me, bro? And he said, I can. I'm driving. I will later. I was like, tell Cunny Chris I didn't block him on Twitter, that my Twitter is down. Because Cunny Chris was saying, well, fuck him, man. Cunny Chris started shooting shit on me. Oh, great content you're putting out there. I heard Ken wish death on you in the past. I know, dude. They did it before. Yeah, exactly, Davey. Exactly. So,
He's talking to Old Man Davey, by the way, in the chat. One man that he ran away. Because this guy, and you heard it the other day when I reviewed it, when Scott called into their fucking show. When Jake Bars called into their show, and like, Scott's like, where's Old Man Davey? And Bars is like, you fucking chased him away, you fucking psychopath.
you know, to finish what I was saying there, what the fuck was I saying there? Holy fuck. Oh yeah, with Lucky, I was like, you know, can you go in there and just reassure to the people, like, Cunny Chris, I didn't fucking block him. Cunny Chris is like, well, fuck him, I'm going to shoot on him, because he blocked me from everything. First of all, the only thing I got you on, Cunny Chris, is Twitter. So what is it, everything exactly? And my Twitter is permanently down, thanks to Dolphin on High, for the last 6 days. Because I said faggot again. And Twitter hates the word faggot. I said faggot one too many times. Now I got to fucking appeal to them. So, Cunny Chris, I didn't block you. Okay? I asked Lucky to ask you that, but he said I'll do it later because I'm driving. I said, well, Lucky, you're in there moderating in the chat, bro. You're in there moderating, so you're not too fucking busy driving to moderate, but you're too busy to help me out and tell the boys that this ain't me, you know? No, I'm just fucking around. Don't mod and drive, kids. Never moderate and drive. It's dangerous. No, but I'm just fucking around. I love Lucky, though, okay? But, you know. What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking bug? Some fucking bug here on my screen. Motherfucker. We got tar sand beetles and shit out here, man. It's fucked up. Tar sand beetles are like June bugs, but they're fucking massive with big pinchers on them. And they'll take a chunk right out of your fucking arm, man. And it's fucking scary shit. And it hurts like a bitch. They're fucking big prehistoric. We dig up the earth out here, right, for oil. So you find some prehistoric shit out here. Like we found a dinosaur out here several times. It's in the Drumheller Museum, you know. Dinosaurs that are perfectly preserved in oil. Not skeletons, fucking skin on them and everything still, man. That's how I realized that dinosaurs were real. That's when I started to stop believing in the, oh, what if dinosaurs never existed, you know?
Wow. So you grew up in one of those houses? Like, I've heard of this sort of shit before. Really hardcore Christian fundamentalist houses, or homes, I should say, where the idea that dinosaurs existed prior to man were dismissed as being the creations of charlatans and such. Wow. Let that sink in.
No, that's like a lot of them flat earth.
Actually, in fact, let it sink in that he actually never bothered to fucking do the research to even determine. Like, he had to literally dig it up to figure it out. He had to physically experience it rather than actually do the research and check out multiple witness statements, photographs, material assessments, biological tests. No, he literally had to dig it out of the ground. So it's like, I've never seen an orange before, so they don't exist. Well, here's an orange tree. Oh, I just picked an orange. So oranges clearly exist.
Theorists, them flat earth motherfuckers. My voice is probably weird there because I have my beer can like on my neck.
Talk about easily influenced. He's going to the flat earth stuff. You want to disprove flat earth, you want to disprove flat earth really quickly? Why don't you look at the transit of the space station over the horizon? You can do it during the day, you can do it during the night. During the day, you're going to need a filter, and very often, if you can capture it going over the sun, you get a clear outline of the actual space station, matching perfectly with what we are told is up there. So, that's just one of the many ways of just BTFOing anybody who thinks that the earth is flat.
I was talking like I'm a smoker with a fucking voice. It's called the beer voice changer. Look at that butt chin. I know people love my butt chin and my cleft lip. Johnny Cash cleft lip and a fucking bum chin.
Gonna have to stop the stream for a moment to address what Feslov said. Feslov says, I wish someone had the stream recorded when he was bringing in homeless guys off the street to trade drink for crack. It was near the end of the year. I never heard of that. Wow.
And look at that, right side of my face. Holy fuck. You know, it's just, Ken says shit like, we're just gonna have fun now. Why can't you come in here and have fun? You ruined my birthday stream. It's my party and I'll cry from 1 till.
So this must have come soon after him getting arrested.
I was trying to have fun. I tried over and over again. I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying this over and over again to have fun and treat his birthday.
But when they wouldn't let you have fun, apparently, you decided to go nuts and get arrested.
Birthday with nothing but the utmost respect. But he fucked that. Ken is the most slimiest, two-faced, manipulating fucker you'll ever meet. If you don't know that, you're fucking blind as a bat.
Why have you continued to try
Even
to deal with
Joe
them?
knows that. And I won't say too much fucking more about that, but even Joe knows that. Joe has his guard up with everybody. Joe's seen a million different characters come into this community, high and low. But at least Joe is upfront and blunt and honest about me and anybody. And I'm upfront and blunt and honest about what I think about Joe. But that's why we don't block each other, because at least we're fucking honest with each other. And Joe said this before in regards to JD from New York. If JD just told me that he didn't like me, but he just wanted to do podcasts with me, but he didn't like me enough to stay in a hotel room with me, then I would have let it go and let it be. Well, at least Joe has the respect enough to tell me how it is live on air and tell me personally how it is. At least he has that respect. I have that same respect. Ken will talk shit about every one of you behind your back and pretend he's best friends with you on stream. And Joe knows that shit. Not just me, everybody fucking knows how Ken is. He's slippery and two-faced and tries to play Mr. Nice Guy. Realize that. Wake the fuck up.
But you still want to watch him.
But I'm not going to get too much into it. I could fucking show you messages and proof and tweets and everything all day. But I'm not going to...
3 years of this bullshit, people. Well, obviously more, but I could show you proof. We're still waiting.
Gonna fucking do that. I'm not gonna do that. What up, Timothy Mecca? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fucking go down that road. But I can. I can if
You
I
can.
want to. If
You can, that's right. You can tell people to contact my local police, the Oakville Police in Halton Region. You can do that, right?
you guys want to keep bringing me up and treat me like a doormat, like I'm some piece of shit, fuck you. I'll go to that level.
No, get the fuck out of here. How about that? Oh, you can't, because you're the one who's obsessed.
I'll stoop to your level just to fucking show you the
No. You can't stoop to my level. That's the thing. I can go as high. Well, I can go much higher than you ever could. But that's the thing. I can beat you at your own game, and I will go lower than you can. That's the thing. You don't understand that, and you still have yet to do so. But I'll beat you at your own fucking game.
proof and the evidence. And so people can
Legally.
wake the fuck up to your bullshit. But no, I don't have to do that. I will sit back and let karma unfold itself like it always does.
And 3 years later, you're like at least 50 pounds heavier. You look like a fucking wreck. You're emotionally distraught. Your family doesn't want anything to do with you. You've lost all your supporters. You have no ability to stream yourself because you destroyed your own computers by obsessively drinking over them. What? Huh?
Whether it's, you'll see. I can already see it happening. Joe's starting to fucking lose a little bit of donations. Shit's not going too well. And Ken, I noticed tonight, is getting bigger ones. What the fuck's going on there, guys? Why is donating to Ken now bigger than you are to Joe?
What does that
I
matter?
see this flip-flop back and forth all the time.
Who are you to fucking even address this? It's none of your fucking business. What are you, community commentator? This guy's always been an outside loser, looking in and never accepted.
And you know who the donators are. They were donating to each other last night and monetized this again. Mellow Yellow to Johnny Holes. Johnny Holes to Bobbit. Bobbit blah, blah, blah. The whole fucking
Blah,
side is
blah,
in
blah.
pieces of shit. Okay? Fuck out of here with that shit. I see it unfold all the time, man. Karma will look after this shit. I'm telling you. Right now.
Sure
Be a
hasn't.
believer in karma.
Hasn't done that so far.
You don't fuck with a guy like me who has supernatural extraterrestrial abilities. Because I do. And I have a million different angels, if you want to call it.
Well, maybe they were fallen because clearly all you've done is ensure your one-way path to hell. I am truly surrounded by good and light and angels, actual angels, unlike yourself. I talked about this the other day. And with allies who are strong in their faith, like Nikki Nines and Foulmouth Ken, we truly have good and God on our side. You, however, do not.
All them angels around me all the time that look out for me. And I don't give a shit how crazy that sounds. I ain't fucking with you. Davey, me too. Me too. And if they keep bringing me up, and they keep being fake, and they want to fuck around with these fake fucks
Yes?
in the chat,
Yeah? Come on.
I'll go to their level.
Really?
I was ready to move on.
There
But
you are.
Ken wouldn't leave it alone. You want to see some of the fucking shit Ken wouldn't leave me alone with? When I moved on, guys, and said enough is enough, I'm done. And I started uploading different types of videos, which was what my channel was supposed to be about. You want to see some of the fucking messages that Ken was leaving around on my videos? You know how, okay, here's one. You know how Ken accuses me of jumping the gun all the time, right? I jumped the gun with Connie Chris. I apologize for that, at least. I jumped the gun here. I jumped the gun there. I always assume everything's about me. You know that old fucking story, right? Well, Ken did exactly that. He was on my channel. He saw that I uploaded a video called Mad World. Before he even watched it, there was a comment left on my video. Scott, you got your head so far up your ass, bro. Assuming it was about him. Not everything's about you, Ken. Stop jumping the gun, Ken. All them things that you accuse me of, Ken, you're doing the same fucking thing, bro. Mr. Perfect, Mr. Nice Guy, I'm perfect, I don't have flaws. I'll call you out in all your...
Ken's never said that he was perfect.
bullshit. Look at
In fact, he's often said, I'm not perfect, I'm flawed, blah, 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 blah.
this. He deleted this, by the way. He deleted this. As soon as I called him out on this, he deleted this comment from my channel. But I got the screenshot. Hopefully you guys can see that. Under my video Mad World, from Foulmouth's Ken, it says, ha 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 ha. My God, man. Scott, you have your head so far up your own ass, you don't even know what's what anymore. What's what, Ken? The fact that you jumped the gun on my video thinking, assuming it was going to be about you when it had nothing to do with any of your fucking community or anything to do with you. I called you out, you jumped the gun, you deleted the fucking message. But I got the fucking proof. Oh, fuck. Oh. You guys shocked? Fucking idiot. Fucking hypocritical bullshit. There's nothing that pisses me off more than hypocrites.
Guys, he's actually, I think, still wearing... I think he's wearing the Tupac hoodie that we dissed the other day in the video.
Now, I make another video. Oh no, it's the same video. Ken deleted that comment and left this new comment. I'm glad you took my advice and made this video. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm glad you took my advice and made this video, says Foulmouthed Ken. I said, you don't stop, huh? That's all I said to him. You don't stop, huh? I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'll read it to you. On to the next one. On to the next one, which was left on the Lucky Slowdown channel. Ready for this one? This one is by FMN Nation. Dave Rose has never barged his way onto a show like Scott has. Dave Rose has never broomed a show like Scott does. There is a big difference between Dave Rose and Scott in that sense.
Yeah, so even 3 years ago, people were quite logical, you know. It's not like this entire community was fucking crazy. There's people with sense.
Oh my God, Ken. A guy that you cannot fucking stand. A guy you despise, who you had many fights with in Dave Rose. Now you're gonna fucking go as far as say, I'm worse than Dave Rose. I force myself into shows. I do this and I do that. I didn't do shit, bro. I came into this community, some people like...
Listen how sour he is. And then he's obviously trying to make it look like you had tons of fight with fucking Ken, blah, blah, blah.
Me, Joe had me on, you had me on. I didn't fucking force myself into fucking shows. What the fuck am I...
That's fucking hilarious. He didn't force himself onto shows. We did review, there was the Steve Callan show the other day. Prior to that, we obviously reviewed the Bodark show, so...
I gain in here. I gave you guys hundreds and hundreds of fucking dollars. The fuck have you gave me? A fucking spot on your fucking stupid shows that are fucking barely noticed? That no one really gives a fuck about in a community that I don't give a shit about? Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm here to have fun. I was here to have fun with the rest of these fucking people. All of us are the fucking same. The fuck, you really got that fucking big of an ego and thick of a head that you put yourself in the limelight of thinking that you're above everybody? You're a fucking idiot, Ken. I know that you thank people for sending you equipment and shit like that tonight, and that was nice. But don't fucking ever get it twisted, man. Like, this is my show and people want to be on it to get it. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. You got 90 people fucking watching. All the shit that you've done over the last couple of years, you got 90 people watching Insomniac tonight. 90 fucking people. Fuck out of here, man. Think you're fucking big shot. Fuck out of here.
See this, ladies and gentlemen, despite being 3 years old, still reveals his mental state. To narcissists and little bitches like him and Simo and YR, it's always been about views. It can't be possible that there's some people out there that are just willing to fucking stream, to just have some fun. And if they don't get any viewers or they get very few, that's okay. They're doing something they like. There's people that build models. There's people that fucking do fishing streams. You know, really specific niche stuff. And they start doing it just because they're interested in doing it. They like to share their passion. They like to go back and look at what they've done, maybe learn from it. But also just, it's something that they want to do. They want to document what they enjoy. And when it's done through a genuineness, people start to gravitate towards that because there's no forced attempt to try to bring in people. And yeah, it's a little difficult and challenging with YouTube's fucked up algorithm. And you could, go nuts with trying to configure the tags to try to be caught as much as possible. But eventually, and I've seen this with a lot of channels that started off small, eventually people start to find them. People start to find them because of their content, not because of their views, not because of what's presented to them on YouTube, because we already know what YouTube presents us is garbage. So we'll search for videos, we'll search keywords, and channels that we might have not known about in the past will start to come up, and we'll just... there's one channel I hope to review on Too Many Chefs soon. It's a really small channel, but it's really cool to see what they're able to accomplish, their dedication, and the fact that they do it for fun. They're not doing it for the views, but the thing is, though, the views are coming for them slowly but surely, and that's just a testament to the quality of work that they do. And that's what I did as well. It's like, initially when I started doing streams, I was doing it on Friday nights. At that point, Monetize This was on Wednesday nights. And people had been, basically to the point of harassment, begging me to do a show. This was in 2015, because there's nothing going on Friday night, and they wanted the flavor of Monetize This. They liked what I contributed. And yeah, from there, basically, I started to do my stream. And really, the whole purpose was, well, because there's demand, I want to keep the audience, the JCS audience, captivated and at least informed of, okay, if you're around, join this show. We'll talk about stuff we talked about with Joe previously with wrestling and all this stuff, and Monetize This. And we'll have fun here, and just remember, keep watching Joe, blah, 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 So I was using the show really just to redirect audiences right back to Joe and keep them, again, like I said, captivated under that sort of brand and so forth. So the whole idea really was just to help out Joe. That's the only reason why I decided to go live. And back in those days, it was Google Hangouts. And that's when I did my Dark Show. It was called The Dark Show, which is a reference to wrestling, a show that's not shown on TV. And yeah, it's just a lot of wrestling talk. I did multiple episodes, like tons actually. And yeah, it's kind of old and dated and boring, but I did that. And it was, like I said, just for fun, just to help out Joe. It wasn't about numbers. It never was about trying to make a name for myself on YouTube. And even with my, fantasies or thoughts of eventually doing a coast-to-coast show, style show, which I've mentioned multiple times on my channel here, has always been something I've been interested in doing, but not because I thought, hey, I'm going to be rich quick, I'm going to be in Sirius XM Mansion, and I'll live the life. It was no, because there's topics I like to talk about, and I know there's other people that like to talk about that too. And yeah, the opportunity to be able to post it online through a service that's free, and other people might find it and interact with me, I think that's cool. That's always really what it was about. And it seems to me more so that for you, because it's really revealed, it's always been about your ego. So really, that's where you're focused on. Your value, your inert value, at least in your perception, comes from how popular or how much liked you are, which totally explains your feminist or female style mindset.
Jesus, I'm 80 away from you already, and I got nothing that you got. No professional equipment, donations, and fucking guests, and fucking sound effects, and fucking all this shit. I'm fucking 80 less people away right now than you are that's watching you. Imagine I get all that fucking...
80 less. So, that's still substantial.
Pro equipment, and start doing my thing the way I really want to fucking do it. Fuck you, man.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll fucking put an end to you guys.
Listen to this guy. I'll put an end to you guys. So, you guys talk about me on your show, and if I just had the money, I would destroy you with a better show. What? The delusion has not stopped. It's only gotten worse. And this guy fucking goes on and on about how I need to be put in my place.
You wanna know why? Because I speak truth.
Truth. That's right, truth. Many people have already have pointed this out because you always say truth.
To the people, I relate with the people. They're just like me. No one's fucking any better than anybody.
Actually, you are totally incorrect. I am your first drama emperor. I am your better. I am your superior. And yes, I am better than Bullfrog. But you could say D. Welsh, even without a chin, still better than Bullfrog. I mean, yes, there are better and worse here. It's not equal playing ground. Stop living this liberal mental lie. Nobody's equal. Nobody.
We're all the exact fucking same. And Ken will fucking piece of shit to you too, but don't get it twisted. Ken's a slimy, slippery fuck. He is a snake, man. He is a wolf in sheep's clothing, baby. Big time. I've noticed this about Ken for years, bro. Years.
He's noticed for years, but he still associates. He still wants to watch.
Mr. Rose, all of a sudden, yeah, Ken's best friend. Just like Young Republican. Just like that. Ken got more mad at me for voting a 2 to get Young to stay instead of being banned. And then he got more mad at me than Young. And then he had Young on the rest of the fucking show. The guy he was trying to get banned, he had fucking Young on the rest of the show. What up, Kenzie? There's my
fucking jelly.
Best friend Kenzie in the chat.
Oh, that's the guy that he told him he was a piece of shit, and that it was his girlfriend that invited him over.
Why? Why what? Why what, Kenzie? Why am I even bothering with these YouTube people? I know what you're gonna say. Why am I bothering with this? This is my channel, Kenny. This is my channel, Kenzie. Why do I have to do it? Why? Because, man, this is what the people want to hear. They want to hear me address the bullshit.
No, they don't. They want to see you burn, which is why you have people like YR and Simo that encourage your actions.
I love you too, man.
And many, many others, actually. Shid. Who else was there? I think Ronald Booth. There's a few.
It's 1:52 a.m. back home, guys, or 2:52 a.m. 10 to 3 in the morning. Kenzie is drunk. This is my best friend from back home, guys, Kenzie Coon. Say hello to Kenzie. He's drunk in the chat. He's going to tell me he loves me, but I'm destroying myself with this YouTube drama of people that don't matter,
Isn't that fucking awesome, people? Even 3 years ago, his own hometown friends were telling him what we've been all telling him all along. That he's going to destroy himself with this YouTube shit.
Watch, here it comes. I'm sober, bro. Uh-oh. Come on, Kenzie. Come on out with it. I just stopped the whole show to talk to you, Kenzie. Let's go. I know, Kenzie. That's what I've been trying to do. If you haven't noticed, Kenzie, I've been trying to do that lately. Old Man Davey matters, Kenzie. But, Kenzie, this is a community that I got fucking caught up in, bro. You gotta understand that, Kenzie. I got half my subscribers because of this shit, bro. I did. Because of fucking Joe Cronin and Ken and the drama that happened within their communities. That's where a lot of my subscribers came from. Not all of them, but a lot of them did. And I have to address shit like this from time to time. I was ready to move on, Kenzie. I was ready to move on. And if you notice my last couple of videos, I was doing that. But I keep getting brought up into their shows. And you can simply say, well, Scott, why don't you stop watching?
Yes, everyone has said that. What is your excuse?
Or unsubscribe. I'm not like that. I don't stop watching something I like. just because I'm having a beef with that person. I'm not.
Wow. That's fucking obsessive to the point of being a stalker. Just unfucking real. It's like, as long as there's an opportunity that I can mold the show to be the way I want it to be, then I'll keep watching and I'll keep fighting with these people, because eventually they'll get it. They'll understand that I was right all along. Rather than, well, this is kind of worthless and pointless. Like, okay, let's just move on. I made such a great name for myself in the Secure Team 10 community that I can easily go back. Or if I'm so as good as I claim to be, I could make my own community. And people just start to find me. This guy's a coward. He can't do it on his own. He can't fucking, make his own fucking content, make a new character for himself or new name and start fresh. He can't do that. He's obsessed.
Not a fucking pussy like that.
You are a pussy. Yes, you are a pussy like that. Yes, you are a pussy like that.
Watch. But if I'm brought up, or the fucking community keeps bringing me up, then I'm going to address some things, man.
Then you're just going to show how much of a pussy you are and whine and bitch.
Like, it's going to happen. Hopefully it ends tonight. Hopefully we can end it tonight. But I've said this over and over again, and it's never going to end, bro. They'll keep dragging me back. It'll always be dragged back.
No, that's because you're a weak piece of shit. I sailed away for a year while people try to drag me back. So no, you don't get to make that excuse if you claim that I'm not your superior. Either you accept the fact that I'm your superior and you basically do my bidding, or you shut the fuck up.
Ken actually said this to me before. He said, once you're part of this, you're part of it forever. Oh, well, no, Kenzie, I'm going to die. I'm going to fucking die with the YouTube on my face. That's Mr. Cow. Kenzie's a good guy. But take a turn. Listen, man. I try, Kenzie. I fucking try, bro.
Bullshit. And he's on his tummy again.
Don't get it twisted. Just because this is the internet, online, YouTube shit, Kenzie, these people still matter. And they're still people. And I talk to some of these people privately, and they have...
Sad little boy, just like your sister told us.
Some of the same issues I have going on, whether it's alcoholism or whatever. So these people are still people, because at some point in my life, I might end up alone. And...
Yeah, I'm guessing about 2 to 3 years' time, you'll be in hospice. You'll be yelling at your phone as you slowly succumb to the failure of your liver. I said liver again.
Who am I going to turn to? Some of these people become real friends on here, Kenzie. You got to understand that. That this YouTube world is not much different than...
Wait a second here. I'm going to have to listen to that again. Let me, I'm going to increase the desktop volume here on OBS. Hopefully it won't blast your ears out, but I want everyone to hear this.
And who am I going to turn to? Some of these people become real friends on here, Kenzie. You got to understand that.
Real friends? Does that not disprove your statements that Nikki, Ken, and I are fake friends? Does that statement not disprove it? I mean, you've got egg on your face, fuckboy. So, it's only real friends when you say it's real friends. But those people that are having fake fun, without you obviously, those are fake friends. And you, clearly, a great judge of character, very aware of his surroundings, can easily make that assessment. Absolutely.
That this YouTube world is not much different than the world out here. It happens, bro. It happens. It's only dark because of the people that I allow to make it dark. But I am trying to fucking separate myself.
Listen to this again, this hubris and this fucking... He wants to say I'm egotistical. That I allowed. Let's hear it again.
It's only dark because of the people that I allow to make it dark.
Wow.
But I am trying to fucking separate myself from those people, Kenzie, but they keep bringing me up, bro. And all I'm trying to do is watch their shows and enjoy it.
What a pathetic bitch. Like, there's been times I've sailed away from Joe, but kept watching his wrestling reviews, and he would fucking... because remember, I've sailed away 12 times. 12-time champion. Now retired. But, you know, sailed away. Fucking still wanted to watch the wrestling stuff at that point. You know, WWE was actually good, if you can imagine that. And, or at least way better than what it is now. But, yeah, still watch. And he'd throw those, you know, he slipped the jab all the time. Joe, that's how he does it, man. He slips the jab, fucking little jabs here and there. It's just how he does it. So, I mean, this guy's a pussy, because I would still watch Joe when I was on the outs with him, and he would fucking, you know, say these little fucking barbs here and there. And, you know, I could easily have written in the chat and didn't. You know, I didn't have to bring heat on myself. I didn't have to fucking argue it. It's like, okay, well, Joe's obviously still sour. And, you know, I disagree because he's a bitch. But regardless, show goes on. It's a wrestling review. And I'm a man who can just shrug it off.
That's it. Like I said, Foul Mouths Ken had a great show on Wednesday. It was funny as fuck. I enjoyed the hell of it. I wasn't brought up once. But tonight...
But if you're brought up, then it's a problem. What a fucking bitch.
I was brought up a few times, so I'm gonna address shit. I know, Kenzie, I'm supposed to rise above and be better than that.
You're not better. You're a demon. You even discussing spirituality, religion, doctrine, theology, it's ridiculous and disgusting.
But you know what? I even told Samoa Joe in regards to one of his tweets on Twitter about racism that, yo, Samoa Joe, you're a pro wrestler, bro. You're above all that shit. Why even address these people? Why address these trolls, Samoa Joe? And
that's right. Remember, the white savior complex. After all, he can tell you what to do on his plantation.
You know what he did? You know what happened to me? I faced fucking backlash from about 200 people on Twitter. And people that were saying, oh, Whitey doesn't even understand. And I was like, this tweet's about racism, and you're a black man saying Whitey...
Yo, I walked down the streets of Compton, and nobody accosted me. Like, yo, I'm down with the blacks. So, how dare you question me? Like, I know this is Twitter, and literally it's a bunch of fucking idiots on there, and, oh my god, 200 people responded, and I have to defend myself. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
You don't understand? That's fucking more racist than anything.
Especially for a wigger like you trying to act like you're fucking some sort of white savior.
All I'm telling is Samoa Joe rise up. And Samoa Joe makes a tweet the next day saying, oh, I'm sure people misunderstood what I was trying to say there. You know? Like, let's not get it twisted, man. I address everything. Everything. Even Samoa Joe and some of these people can't rise above shit, Kenzie. If something bothers somebody, they're going to talk about it, bro. It's easy for the next man to tell somebody to rise above it. It was just as easy for me to tell Samoa Joe to rise above racism. It's not that fucking easy, bro. Dude, I know I can be successful. But you got to understand, Kenzie, the community I'm involved in here, you're not around to see what the fuck is going on. I know you see some of the shit on Joe Cronin's show, like the alien donation. I know you see some of that shit, but you're not really fucking seeing everything that I see. I'm just here to have fun and try to enjoy it. But it's hard to enjoy it when there's a lot of fake fucks around there. I should rise above it. I know I'm better than that. I'm entertaining. I have so much to fucking offer. Just like Ken always says, this guy could have the world. The world. What did he say exactly? This guy could have the world. How do you fucking say that, man? The world's bowels. I could have the world by its bowels. Does the world have bowels? I know the Earth is round, but are the bowels round? Is the nutsack of the planet Earth round, or are they flat? I bet you the bowels of the Earth are flat. Guaranteed, flat bowels of the Earth. A whole new channel. I'm gonna start a whole new channel with my friend Kenzie Coombs called what are we gonna call it, Kenzie? You can do a hockey pocket. You can do this. You can do that. But I've already established something here, and I'm going to go on with it. This whole channel was supposed to be about extraterrestrials. You know, I was involved with Third Phase of Moon a little bit. I was on their show. I was going to go somewhere with Third Phase of Moon and blah, blah, blah. But they were fake as fuck, and I ended up calling them out, too. This is what I'm known for, calling out fake fucking YouTubers. Fake people that don't fucking speak truth and speak to the people. They just fucking throw bullshit at them and disinformation.
This might make a good,
that's not me.
Fucking sound clip.
They did fuck with a whole new channel with my friend Kenzie Coombs called what are we gonna call it, Kenzie? You can do a hockey pocket. You can do this. You can do that. But I've already established something here, and I'm gonna go on with it. This whole channel was supposed to be about extraterrestrials. You know, I was involved with Third Phase of Moon a little bit. I was on their show. I was going to go somewhere with Third Phase of Moon and blah, blah, blah. But they were fake as fuck, and I ended up calling them out, too. This is what I'm known for, calling out fake fucking YouTubers. Fake people that don't fucking speak truth and speak to the people. They just fucking throw bullshit at them and disinformation. That's not me. That's not me. Maybe YouTube and acting is not for you if you're not a fucking actor. Oh, I'm an actor, motherfucker. I played characters. Listen, motherfucker. I was in that TV series Pit Pony with J-Rock from Trailer Park Boys.
That's right. He's also a professional MLB pitcher.
With Ellen Page from Leonardo DiCaprio and Deception.
You're dead naming him. It's Elliot Page now.
Motherfucker. I was an extra. $100 a day wasn't bad, though. 12 years old. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, that can fuel a lot of fucking alcohol and crack for a fucking little snot-nosed white trash brat from Glace Bay. You know, that could definitely, go a long way to fucking fuel your insanity.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah! No, I'm just fucking around, man. Who gives a fuck? That's funny, though. Yeah, well, Kenzie, that's what I did. You got a problem with it, then fuck you. I don't really give a fuck. My best friend, ladies and gentlemen, Kenzie Coombs. In here trying to dictate my life to me.
What a pussy.
I know you're trying to help, Kenzie, but... Stop, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be a pussy, Kenzie. Just stop. This guy won't listen. He's just gonna fucking, fast forward 3 years, you'll see why. But yeah, don't bother. It's a waste of effort.
Just stop. So now to move on.
By the way, I do have to comment on this. He just opened up another beer. And it's not Kokanee beer, it's some other beer. It looks like a local or something. I don't know.
Because I got a lot of notes here. I did not block Connie Chris on Twitter. I think I already talked about that. How Ken told lie after lie after lie in the stream. Talk about
obsessed.
That. What else do I got here? We got, Johnny Holes being on Monetize This. All right, so here we go. So here's Johnny Holes, another guy. Like,
wow. Like, anytime a spotlight is featured on somebody, and I know that this is old, but it's just like, nothing's changed, guys. And it's just so fucking hilarious. It's like the spotlight shown on someone that he has a disagreement with. And then he's like, to Ken, who he thinks he's cool with, like, how could you have him on the show, man? Or to Joe, like, don't you know what he's done? Why doesn't anyone listen to me? This is where it's coming from.
Minnesota Vikings fan. who obviously had some form of jealousy for me being on some of these shows. Okay? Clearly jealousy. Because they were coming at me left, right, and center, and it was clearly jealousy.
Nobody is jealous of you, Scunty. Nobody. Or that fucking Tupac hoodie that you're wearing.
Otherwise,
Which I suspect may not even be the one that you had on the video the other day. I suspect that, like, you just go to your local convenience store and they've got, like, a rack of 20 and they're $2 a pop, so you just fucking grab a couple, and every time you dirty them up with your fucking, you know, your soy food or your cum stains, you throw it out and you just get a new one.
they wouldn't have fucking said shit or kept complaining about me. But what it was that Johnny Holes, Minnesota Vikings fan, think that they're better than me, that they have more to offer. Well, it wasn't so fucking long until Joe Cronin turned out.
See, this is the problem with Scunty, and we've always known this, is that he confuses confidence for arrogance. He's done it with me, obviously, and he's done it with many other people. So he doesn't like the fact that these people are confident in themselves and willing to do what they want, and then they're featured on a show that he's not featured on, a show that has taken pot shots at him, and he can't fucking stand it like the little bitch that he is.
Vikings fan and made him look like a complete fucking idiot. And Vikings fan ended up burying himself. I don't even have to do shit. I don't have to say shit. I don't have to really get involved that much. These people will bury themselves. And that's exactly what the fuck just happened with Vikings fan. And I loved every single minute of it. And that is enough about Vikings fan. You're right about that, Mr. Cow. As far as Johnny Holes goes, let me tell you something. Ken told me privately one time that Johnny Holes came in as a fan. He had this voice, so they named him Billy Crystal Meth. Billy Crystal Meth. He's a weirdo, yes he is. He has real issues, he was really shot, he's bisexual, this, that, whatever, okay? But this motherfucker was calling into Foul Mouths Live, and then he was begging Ken to change his name. They called him Billy Crystal Meth, which I don't get how he sounds like Billy Crystal. Right off the hop, I was like, this is a Gilbert Godfrey sounding motherfucker, man. That's what he is. And he was like, can you please, what the hell are you talking about? Can you please change my name to Johnny Holes? You know, Ken told me that. He was like, what do you want me to change your name to? He's like, I don't know. Like, because he got shot, I guess. They changed it to Johnny Holes, so no more Billy Crystal Meth. I think they should change it again now to Godfrey Methhead. The Meth Godfrey. Gilbert Methhead Godfrey. But anyway, he was dying to get on Monetize This. He was dying to get on Joe Cronin's show. He was messaging Ken all the time. How do I get on there? How do I get on there? Then he was trying to come at me. So he was trying to fucking cut up the old cake stalker as a way to get noticed in the community, as a way to get into Joe's show on Monetize This. I said, listen, man, when me and Joe got in a fight, I made Joe blow up on Corrupted and he broke all of his equipment. When all this shit happened, I said, listen to the people out there, and you know who you are. And I said this on Twitter. You'll get your opportunity. You'll get your shot. And that was directed at Johnny Holes more so than anybody. And look what happened. He just got his shot. Good for you, Johnny. You got your shot. You're on there now. Your side is into work. And you are part of the derail crew on that show all the fucking time. You know?
This guy.
But I know that you said it was an honor that I got arrested in your Ronnie Holes shirt. I made the Ronnie Holes shirt for you. And you're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, you got on fucking Monetize This. You got your spot, bro. Good for you. You side agenda fuck.
This guy has no shame whatsoever. He doesn't give a fuck that he literally got arrested for causing a public disturbance, for uttering threats, and then obviously for releasing that information publicly. He has no shame. It's more like, oh, thank you for noticing that I was wearing your shirt when I literally fucked up Ken's birthday party.
Fucker, right? You, Derailed, Mello, Drew, everybody that tries to be all so cool. You're all exposing yourselves over exactly what the fuck I said you were and what you wanted the whole time. And I'm sure Ken gave him advice before he went on the show too. I could almost hear the phone call now. Ken and Johnny Holes talking. Ken saying, listen, bro, just go in there, dude, and do your thing. Just go in there, do your thing, be yourself, be natural. You know, don't worry about it, don't stress. As soon as Johnny Holes called in to Monetize This, I could hear the nervousness in his voice. He was caught between real Johnny, real whoever the fuck he is, and his character. And that's what Ken said, in and out of character all night. And that's nervousness, because he must idolize Joe Cronin, big time. And he wanted to get on there, hardcore, you know. But you got it. I told you guys, just wait your opportunity, and you'll fucking get it, man. There's no sense of being jealous about me. I didn't do nothing but be real in this community. I was in here to have fun, trying to be real with the boys, but I guess realness doesn't fucking pay off. And so what? People fight. Get over it, man. There's no sense of being jealous of me, guys. I just do my thing. What the fuck? You guys got all these cool imitations and characters that you play. So fucking go out there and don't worry about people like me or anybody. Just go out there and do your thing. Stop being jealous. There's nothing to be jealous about. I don't have side agenda shows like you guys taking in donations. I'm just on here to shoot the shit with the people.
This is so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Like, this is a great throwback. Maybe it would have been better for Thursday, but whatever. It's Tuesday. I don't give a fuck. But it's just so comical listening to this guy just 3 fucking years ago say this stuff.
Okay? I'm just on here to shoot the shit with the people, you know?
And we're right. We are right to laugh at him. We are right to ridicule him. We are right to have no mercy for him, no fucking empathy, compassion, or sympathy. We are right. We have the moral ground for this.
Watch like you guys, and let's just fucking have fun, man. Enough of the bullshit. Okay? Enough of the bullshit. I told you all, it'll fall into place. All the karma, all the truth will fall into place. It always does. It always will. You know, I remember, you know, Ken said to me about Billy Ricky back in the day. He said, he used to message me all the time, bro, do you think it's fucked up that Billy's going live at the same time I am and shit? And I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's fucked, you know. When Ken started first getting involved with Joe. And, you know, Billy treats that as, oh, I'm trying to turn them on each other because I told,
What? You don't have a track record that you try to do that already multiple times?
Billy, what Ken said when me and Ken had our first fight. And no, that's just me saying.
When someone has to reference when we had that first fight, that should be a fucking red flag. At this point, Ken should have just fucking cut him off and never fucking dealt with him again. It's plain and simple. I've never, ever, in fact, referred to that with anybody. Be like, when we had our first fight. Like, what? Like, wow. I'm at a loss for words. Dave Rose can even get at a loss for words.
And that you don't understand how much you guys say about each other behind each other's backs. Each and every one of you. I don't say shit about anybody behind their back. If I have something to say to you, I'll say it to your motherfucking face, and everybody knows about that.
Over the internet, offline, Mon. In front of your face.
Everybody knows about that. Joe knows it, Ken knows it, everybody. I said shit to Ken about Joe. I said shit about Ken to Joe. I do it. That's what I do. Because I want them both to know that they both talk about each other behind each other's backs. And you can pretend you're best friends.
Oh, so you're a rat. You're a rat. Ah.
All you want. I don't give a fuck. You want to make me look like an idiot? Treat me like a fucking...
No, you make yourself look like an idiot. It's just amusing for us to highlight that.
doormat, then you guys will be fucking exposed on what the fuck you do to each other. And that is why Joe and Ken have...
So basically, if you won't play nice with me, I'll try to pitch you against each other.
their own falling outs from time to time, if you have been paying attention, and it will continue to happen. I don't even need to get involved, but I will if you keep involving me, motherfuckers.
No, that's a lie, because we all know that when people have gone through exerted efforts to not mention you, to tell their co-hosts if they do a show, don't mention the guy, don't bring him up, and nothing is referred to whatsoever, you jealous little pussy, get angry because nobody talked about you. Because you always have to feel in a position of power, either being talked about in a good way or you yelling at them. I mean, pathetic.
I'm not fake. I tell Joe what I think of Joe. Joe tells me what he thinks of me. At least I give that to Joe. Joe don't wear a mask. Ken wears a mask. Ken is a two-face. He is slimy as fuck.
So, if that's the case, then why have you continued to watch him for 3 years? There's a ton of channels that I used to be subscribed to that I unsubscribed to. Because I found out that the person that was, doing them was a slimy person, that, they revealed more about their personality that made me say I have no interest in following them. Wow. The fact that you can't separate yourself from real life and the internet just goes to show how fucking far gone you are. And this is back in 2018. So, and we know it's already degraded to a point where, again, I can't see you living more than 5 years. I'm giving it about 3, but 5, maybe you can extend it to 5, but I just don't see you living past that.
Each and every one of you, whether it's Billy, Ricky, Johnny Holds, whoever the fuck is on his show or calls in, whatever the fuck. He's slimy to each and every one of them. He always talks shit. And that's why Ken always says, I learned my lesson not to talk about anybody to Scott McKinnon anymore. Because Scott McKinnon will tell you, motherfucker, that's right. If we have a fight, I'll tell you how much of a slime bag two-faced Ken is. I'm fucking upfront and blunt with each and every one of you. You try to lie and say that I shed shit about my boy here, Mr. Cow. That's all Ken got on me. Is lies and lies and lies. You can play every goddamn message you want. I'll fucking admit to each and every one of them. I said shit to Ken about Joe that you don't owe Joe nothing. Joe is a control.
You won't admit it to those fake YouTube accounts, or should I call them alt accounts?
Freak. Joe was trying to control your show. I said that. Obviously, Joe knows that. He made that new Alien song about me, and that's what it was in. Oh, Scott says it's to Joe. Joe says it's to Ken. Ken, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, and that's exactly what I do. Because I want you guys to know who the fucking realest motherfucker is here. Okay? You guys talk shit about each other all the fucking time.
But life is not a rap video. Please just stop. Life is not a rap video. It's not about who's real. Oh, I'm realer than real. I'm real, man. I'm real, man. I'm realer than real, and I'm not fake, man. Like, come the fuck on here. How old are you? And what fucking decade are you stuck in?
What is a Joe? Cronin, bro. What the fuck? What are you talking about? But one thing I always gave Joe above everybody else is that he's honest. He's upfront and blunt and honest, like I said previously. Okay? He doesn't wear a fucking mask. Ken does. What's a Cronin? It's a big set of cojones. A big set of fucking testicles, Kenzie. My big old hairy testes, man. I lick them, I smell them, I eat them, I juggle them around in my fucking mouth like this.
Did he just admit that he likes to pleasure testicles with his tongue and mouth? And from the description of it, sounds like he's quite familiar with the whole thing.
I'm going out for a smoke. I got more to talk about. But I'm going to take a piss live here on air first. I usually, this is part of the show when DJ Scotty MC takes us live in the bathroom. You ready to see the big size of this fucking thing? You wait till you see this anaconda down there. I'm going Sean's View style, motherfucker.
Windows
no,
will not allow me to zoom in so much.
I wouldn't do that, motherfucker.
I can't enhance to that level.
Oh, yeah, just took a big old piss, motherfucker.
Still looks like a grain of rice, and I'm...
Listen to the new Kanye. Hey, Kenzie.
I'm enlarged
I heard that,
to 3
new
million
Nas
percent.
Out, bro. Nas got a new album out, I heard. Is that true? I love me some Nas. I love what Kanye's been doing lately, too, exposing everybody. Exposing the Illuminati and Jay-Z and all the fake motherfuckers out there as I flush this toilet. This toilet sponsored by Viagra, the quicker, stiffer picker-upper.
Again, why am I taking the advice of this guy born in Gillespie when it comes to hip-hop artists and what's cool and fresh and whatever? Like, I know it's cliche, the whole statement, the whole old saying of wigger, but if it talks like a wigger and looks like a wigger, it's a wigger.
My dick is huge. It's massive. It's an anaconda. It just hit the toilet water. When I put my dick out there to take a piss, it hit the toilet water, man. And it was cold, man. Who likes when I expose fake fucks? Who likes it? Because I enjoy the fuck out of it. Keep bringing me up, motherfuckers. Keep bringing me up. Nas. Oh, it's produced by Kanye. Really? No way. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta check that, man. I love me some Nas.
Loves Nas too, huh?
I heard that Nas was like a kingpin of the Illuminati too, man, like Jay-Z though. I heard Nas was even before.
I'm not going to say that I'm not aware of websites that he's referring to, okay? Because there's a lot of websites that are run by black people that discuss things that are happening in the music industry. Some of it's total bunk and bullshit. Some of it's actually real. But I know, and that's the thing though, the majority of the stuff is bunk. But there's stuff that you got to look into as well. Everything deserves a little bit of fucking... Well, it deserves the respect necessary to at least research it to see if it's true or not. But the thing is, though, these sites literally are like the National Enquirer, when it comes to hip-hop music conspiracies. So the majority of it will be bunk, but just like the National Enquirer, it's an actual operation. They are inserting stories in there that are real. And if you do the research necessary, you can actually back them up, and they can't be discredited. So there is something, to this, but what I'm trying to do is just highlight the fact that Scott is going to certain fringe websites for his information, because they are fringe.
Jay-Z, as far as the Illuminati agenda goes. You know how the Illuminati is, though. The real Illuminati only uses these rappers. These rappers don't got a high fucking ranking power in the actual Illuminati. They're just used. But I heard that Nas had more. He actually had more power than Jay-Z in that regard. But I do love Nas, man. But I hate Jay-Z. I don't get it. I just never liked Jay-Z. I never liked Jay-Z, bro. I really didn't. The only song I ever liked by Jay-Z was Hate to the Hizzo. I swear to God, man. Even Eminem murdered him on his own track, Renegade. Right? Jay-Z is boring, bro. I agree. And you know what, Kenzie? People think that's fucked when I say that shit, too, eh? There's a lot of people who think I'm fucked. And I'm like, what do you hear in Jay-Z? Is he...
I almost spat my drink out. A lot of people think I'm fucked. Yes, they know that.
Brainwashing you in his music? What the fuck are you hearing? He sucks, bro. He sucks. Nas is fucking unreal.
This is so cringe. This is so cringe listening to this guy fucking talk about hip-hop. I'm not going to listen to this guy about hip-hop. It's as simple as that.
Yes, Nas is believable. He actually talks truth. Nas' Illmatic and Stillmatic albums are fucking phenomenal, man. Nas might be Illuminati. He is. He's a big part of it. But again, they're used. These rappers are used. They're never the fucking high-ranking officials in the Illuminati. Look what I got on. Look at my hoodie. It's my Tupac hoodie.
It is the fuck. But that's the thing, though. It couldn't have lasted this long in such good condition. It couldn't have. Knowing how much of a slob this guy is, you know he's a fucking slob. You know it. We've seen it. His computers have been destroyed because of it. There's no possibility that this is the same fucking Tupac hoodie. Now, either he's pulling a Joe Cronin here and fucking going to the fucking black side of town flea market and just loading up on these motherfuckers, or like there's a variety store, a convenience store nearby that has these in a fucking rack amongst, you know, like cheap, you know, sunglasses and fucking, you know, stale fucking gas station sushi. And he's picking it up every time he goes to fucking, you know, pick up his liquor there at the fucking convenience store. This is like, wow. The virtue signaling is incredible. That's the thing, though. I don't really know if I should be comparing it to me, because I'm obviously different. But, I mean, I've never purchased something with somebody's face on it. Like, this is like showing your colors. This is like showing like your allegiances and stuff, and you're basically a walking billboard. And I just like my stuff nondescript. Simple colors, fucking... I'm not a walking billboard, and plus I'm not being paid for it. So, you know, I just don't see a reason why I'm going to advertise anything. And this is beyond, you know, this is not a product here. Well, it's become a product, but the fact is what you're doing is more allegiances. It's like, look, I'm down with the blacks. It's just like, but if you got to do that virtue signal with a fucking shirt like fucking Joe does, I have to question your genuineness. I really do. One thing is fucking buying the actual albums, you know, and that's what I do. When I like an album, I go buy the the physical copy. I want my CD. I want my cover art. I want my fucking ability to put it into my custom-made fucking was it furniture, whatever, entertainment system. But yeah, like. That's how I support my, you know, also I'll try to maybe go to I used to go to concerts and such, but, you know, show my support that way by buying that stuff, but not by like basically being a walking bitch and just, you know, showing how much of a cuck you are by wearing this. Like, this is literally, guys, let's be honest, this is literally Trailer Park Boys level fucking greasiness, trashiness.
Look at that.
And remember, Trailer Park Boys is a fucking beautiful fucking series because it's satire. It's not supposed to be real. But here we have a real example, taken literally, again, literally. I know you guys love it when I fucking say that word. Literally from from Sunnyvale Trailer Park.
Look at this. Look what that says, bro.
He's showing his shoulder where it says, "I don't give a fuck." So it's like, oh, check what it says here. It says, "I don't give a fuck."
I'm crazy.
Oh, right above it says, "I'm crazy."
I don't give a fuck. Thug life.
Oh my God. Did he just... Let's rewind. Let's hear that again. Get your recorders ready. I know that you heard it, but let's hear it again because it's worthy of you guys recording.
I don't give a fuck. Thug life. But you know what's fucked? Tupac was also a part of the bathtub rituals. And the bathtub rituals are used by Katy Perry, Miley Cyrus, and a bunch of people. And Tupac was also involved in the bathtub rituals. And that's because of Death Row. Death Row had Tupac in the Illuminati type of fucking shit. Suge Knight did. But Tupac wanted out. And then look what happened. Look what happened when Tupac wanted out. Look what happened when Eminem made the song I'm Not Afraid. When he wanted out of the Illuminati. Look what happened there. Pretty damn sure they killed him and cloned him, because that ain't fucking Marshall Mathers that I see today. And when I addressed Royce the 5'9" about it personally up here, when my buddy Mr. Mac had to pull me away from him in the bar out there, when I addressed...
had to pull him away at a bar. So kind of like what we saw the other day at the bar.
Royce the 5'9" about that, he was really fucking... He was weirded out by it, man. And so was...
Perhaps he was more weirded out by you than the whole premise of the theory.
Bizarre, when I talked to Bizarre from D12, another one of Eminem's friends, when I brought that shit up to them, they were weird about it, man. Their reactions were weird, and that's me live in person with them people. It's the same with Dave Chappelle when he came back with the Bird Revelation. If you watch that on Netflix, listen to what the fuck he's saying in there. Because even his own cousins are saying that's not even the real Dave Chappelle that came back, but yet he's talking some real shit. I guess maybe the clone is taking on some of Dave Chappelle's DNA, and they didn't expect that he would say that shit. It's weird, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. I come up with theories like everybody else, but there's something happening. There always is.
Here's the thing, though. No, everybody else doesn't come up with theories. Researchers find information and sometimes find correlation. So, as such, they organize it in such a manner to create a thesis that postulates a possibility, and as such then becomes the onus of those that would attempt to disprove it to do so. Or is this too advanced for you there?
There always is. There's always more to meets the eye. Same with Kim Jong-un shaking Trump's... Oh, wait, now, how's Dennis Rodman say it? Kim Jong-un shaking the hands of Donald Trump. There's more behind that, guys. I know that, yeah, Barack Obama brushed off Dennis Rodman, and Trump listened to him. And maybe we're going towards world peace. Maybe we're going towards extraterrestrial existence, the disclosure. Maybe we're going towards a lot of things, but really it has to do with China. This is all focused around China, and that Kim Jong-un doesn't want to be a part of a dictatorship. All he is used by, from the globalists use North Korea as a fucking creator of war, star point, an excuse, just like Syria or Afghanistan, a star point for them to have their wars, this real superpowers. That's all North Korea ever was. Just a star point, an excuse. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's Dan's cousin, yeah? Right on. I don't have Xbox anymore, bro. I can't play NHL. I can't even afford to buy one right now, man. I got court July 18th. I don't know how many charges I'm gonna fucking face there, what the fuck's gonna happen, so... You know?
It sounds like fucking Ricky, too. Literally sounds like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. Fuck, I got court, man, this date, and I don't even know what charges I'm facing, man.
That's how real I take some of this shit. Can't play NHL, can't do nothing now.
Real or obsessed?
Barely fucking working, a lot of rain days. Rent is 16.
Oh, so that's what he means when he's like, everyone's fake, man, I'm real. Real means obsessed, so fake means not obsessed. So he's obsessed. Okay, I get it.
50. I'm in a fucking bad spot right now, bro. That's why I had to pull out of the Patreons, the Foulmouths Network, and Joe Cronin. It had nothing to do with the fights. It was because I'm facing some financial fucking difficulties here now for the first time in my life, which I never thought I'd ever say out here. But we all go through it, and now I'm facing some fucking shit, man. Paycheck to paycheck now for the next couple months. I won't be home this summer to play golf. None of that, man. Sucks, bro. Fucking sucks. Next time I'll probably be home is Christmas again. I wanted to fucking come home and go golfing with you and the boys, and really, you know.
Scott the golfer. Who'd have known?
I'm trying, Kenzie. I'm trying. Sometimes it takes a big wake-up call, like what happened to me, to move on, though. And I'm trying.
Not even liver failure has allowed you to move on. Rest in peace.
I try to create my own happiness, Kenzie. There's not much I can do out here. You know how it is working out here, man, the way we work.
Go read a book or take a hike.
14 fucking straight nights and shit. I've been on night shift since October, man. My head is a mess, bro. My fucking whole bodily functions are fucked, man. I don't see the sunlight. Actually, I do see the sunlight quite often. But, you know, I'm a night owl since October. I'm fucked. Yeah. I'm going back to my notes here for a minute, man, and see what else I had to fucking say tonight.
Making me tired there, Scunty. Come on.
Yeah. Listen to this shit. Actually, one of the best things I ever watched, I never watched this until yesterday, is this. Tommy Talks interviewing Mr. Vloggity. This shit had me crying laughing, man. Look how young Tommy looks here. Who would anyone else ever was? Gersnick, 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 Gersnick. I said, I can hear Tommy screaming now. Grampy, stop saying that. Ah, how do I turn you off? And Joe was like, oh my God.
So, proving even at this point that Scott has always been a troll.
Fuck.
Leaving comments on people's videos to try to troll them.
Man, I had some funny shit, bro. Tommy's grandfather was trolling him with the M-word before anybody. So fucking funny, bro. Check this shit out, guys. You know how the boys like to joke about fucking pedophilia shit all the time and blah, 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 blah. All that shit?
Like your buddy Simo? Like
I got a soundboard here. I was going to use this when I was going to be a part of JB Radio. Remember when Filthy Mouth Gamer said this? Wait for it.
So still, I gotta find things up by an 8-year-old and fuck. Come on, man, what?
I can't even tolerate this fucking terrible audio.
I mean, that's some of the most potent shit you could ever say. Like, that's... I don't care if you're in character or whatever the fuck, man. What the fuck, bro? Even Ken and them were like, yeah, that's the end of the network. The fuck are you saying? Let's play that again. That's Filthy Mouth Gamer.
Sounds like you're fucking an 8-year-old when they do that. You know what I mean? Come on, we're not 8-year-olds. That's what it sounds like. When you fuck a Japanese chick and they go, it sounds like you're just taking over a fucking preschooler. It's fucked up, right? And there goes the show. By an 8-year-old.
Nobody can hear
Who
that,
the
Scott.
fuck says that shit, man? Come on, bro. That is fucked up, bro. What the fuck, man? It's constantly brought up, Mr. Cow. Constantly. It's sick shit, man. I don't even like people talking about it, man. I cannot stand that shit. And then they got people like Keith Rebarber following them around, stalking them like a motherfucker who's a real fucking... Well, how do they do it on Google Maps now? They put a red square or something on your house. This is a real sex offender, Keith Rebarber, and they're following people around. This is not happy and positive. That's helpful. Scott is creative with this family network stuff. Yeah, exactly, Ken. Or Kenzie. This is why I'm trying to separate myself from them, but they keep bringing me up. So I'll address all their bullshit, call them out on all their evil, snaky, two-faced...
This is what a bitch does. Oh, well, if they didn't say anything about me, then I could easily leave. But as soon as they even say one thing, I gotta come back, arms a-blazing, and attack every single one. You're a bitch, Scott. You've always been a bitch. You've always been that sad little boy that your sister told me and Tiff about. And there's nothing that you can do to change that, apparently. You're that fucking weak.
Slippery fucking bullshit, sick, twisted fucking shit that they do. And that's what I'm here to do. Because I'm above that shit. I'm
And yes, I will frame your obituary.
better than that. I tried, Kenzie, if you have been paying attention to my YouTube channel, I've tried to walk away. But tonight, I figured I'd come on here and address it one final fucking time because they can't leave it alone. Whether it's...
One final time. Just like you said you were going to retire from YouTube. And then subsequently made like 5 other videos.
audience members or fucking whatever, they can't leave it alone. Ken has to throw in little sly remarks. I know, dude. I was trying to move on. I know. All my little light worker friends like Kenzie and Lucky Low and shit, they always tell me to move on, rise above it. It's not that easy, man.
It is for a mature individual, of course, without a problem. And that's not just an adult. That could be a child. You are neither. You cannot move on.
I have to come on here and address shit.
No, you're just showing that you're obsessed. You're psychopathic.
I'm a man. At the
No, you're not. You're the furthest thing from one.
same time, I understand, and I've been trying to move on, but I'm a fucking man, and I will fucking say what I have to say before I bow the fuck out.
But you'll never bow the fuck out. And you'll keep trying to come back acting all tough, and you keep getting beaten down more and more.
Period.
Not period.
Yeah, well, I don't stay low. What up, Pro Violence? Hey, Pro Violence, I saw you monetize or Falmouth's Insomniac tonight in the chat. I saw you say that something to Gina, like, I'm always happy when you're here, Gina, like, you were, like, calling her sexy or some shit. Bro, have you actually seen Gina J live on Derailed? Her picture does her no, like, her picture is not her, bro. Like, it must be her 20 years ago. If you go to Derail and watch them live and see Gina live on Video Pro Violence, you'll never say the things that you just say. Yeah, well, go see what she really looks like, bro, on live video.
So why are you going to see her live? You're such a fucking disgusting creep. You've always been like this. Any fucking female that shows themselves in this community, you instantly start to basically put them under a microscope to fucking check out their physical features, how available they are, if you can get close to them. It's so fucking disgusting. Like, literally my stomach is turning as we speak, physically.
She looks like an old woman, bro. She looks like she's 70. Yeah, dude, like, serious, man. Serious. Yeah, no Cam. Yeah, bro. Well, you got to go back and watch some other episodes. You'll never say what you said. I thought she was hot, too, based on her picture. Then I saw her.
Oh, so you were also, again, admitting how thirsty that you are. Interesting. So, I'm going to have to assume that you got denied with your thirsty ways, which is probably why you got so mad that, she hooked up with Junebug, for example, and you couldn't get any action.
Live, and I was like, what the fuck, man? She's like 75, bro. She's, ugh.
Shall we remind the audience that you did an actual sex call with fucking Shell, who's like probably 20 years older than you are? She's like in her 50s. So, what was that again there, bud? I mean, you want to talk fucking granny fetish? I think that's where it's coming from there, you know?
And you know what? I don't want to be mean, bro, but this girl called me racist before.
3 years later, I think we've established that as fact. 3 years later, I think that could be well established.
Over some shit that wasn't racist, but one called her own friends out for actually being racist. Yeah, I'm looking out for you, pro. I see you out there, boy. I loves ya. I loves you, dog.
You love the men, don't you?
Funny how about 4 people just left right now, and I guaranteed I know who they were.
Guaranteed. Just like you know who fucking Lockjaw is, right?
Guaranteed, motherfucker.
Another beer. Another
People
beer.
cannot stand DJ Scotty MC's Truth Factor. The eye never lies. This summer,
What, the lazy
it's
eye?
DJ Scotty MC's eye.
He's actually focusing on his lazy eye, his actual lazy eye. So even back then, he's actually admitting it.
An eyebrow that never lies. I know, dude. You know I'm not. You know why she called me racist, bro? Because I called Stacy a big black blind piece of shit. I said that's two complexities of his human characteristics. He is blind and he is black and he's a cocksucker. So I called him a big blind black piece of shit, which is exactly what the fuck he is. That does not make me racist. However, what Heather, Tattoo Mistress, said, she said that girls like Little Tay gotta stop acting like little black girls and start acting like little white girls, which means she's stereotyping and putting these little white girls that are like acting like rappers or some shit into a black category. She's demographing.
Of course, he's taking issue with this because you got Danielle Bregoli, his little underage fucking child bride that fucking he's always loved. And he takes issue when apparently this tattooed mistress is calling out ratchet behavior.
How would I say that? She's stereotyping them into a demographic of all black people are hip-hop artists and rappers and basketball players and all that shit. That's what Heather, Tattoo Mistress, did. But that's Gina's friend, but she won't call her out on being actually racist. That is the mind of a weak person. You fucking stupid motherfuckers, man. Stupid as fuck.
No, Scott, you're stupid. You're so fucking stupid. And it's only gotten worse, at least for you, since 2018. It's become hilarious for us. And yes, just remember Nikki Nine's laugh going on forever. Just to remind you how badly you fucked up.
Yeah, I know, and I'll say it over and over again. Over and over again until people get it through their thick head on what the fuck racism is.
Well, thank you. Was it Talcum X?
And what the fuck generalizing people are. And you know what? Something I don't like about Joe? He's always going on about white people. He's worse than fucking MTV Dear White People or fucking whatever the fuck is on Netflix. Joe's always going on about white people. He can say honky and cracker, Joe, all day long, but he won't say anything about the N-word. You ever notice that about Joe? I'm just saying, man. Fuck, it's the truth. It's the truth. If you're gonna be like all white people are evil, like Joe hates this shit, okay? Joe always goes on about fucking...
Well, at least a broken clock can be right 2 times a day, because this is true. And I mean, this is coming... He's still not on good terms with me here. This is, I think, before the creation of Drama Club. And he's also recognized fucking Joe's blatant anti-white bias, racism, derogatory comments, derisive statements. Like, it's very funny, actually. Like, especially hearing it coming from Scott here at this point, 3 years ago. But it's something that I've, made issue of just countless times. Some people are like, Dave, give it a rest and stuff, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, or, fine. But like, some people are like, it's got no merit. And it's like, no, that's definitely not the case. And hearing Scott actually sort of say this, and just really just verify what I've been saying for years, feels good. But, it's worthy to at least acknowledge.
Like, social justice warrior type of shit and stuff. But I find Joe very unfair to the white people. The same, like, he's more so pro-black. He's trying to reassure the black people out there that he's not racist.
That is true.
I know he does. Listen, I know he does. Joe does. But I do notice that he does go on about white people and say white racist remarks more than he does black. I understand that, but you gotta look between the lines and see the truth there. I called Joe out on this before. He is, man. He's one of them white guys that have to reinsure to the black people that he's not racist. I don't need to do that.
Well, now we're getting back into the lies. Now we're getting, because that's literally what you've had to do. And then, when, say, fucking Real Talk doesn't agree with you, you fucking just, nope, you're not black. Black card revoked.
Shit. I don't need to do that shit. You believe it or not, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to go out there and start going on honky cracker, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, like, I understand what you're saying, but seriously, man, you got to look at shit the way it is. Yeah, but that's the problem, man. You can't just bury your own race either, man. He hates being white like most of us do. Okay, Kenzie, I don't fucking hate being white. You might. I don't fucking hate being white. I don't classify humanity as a skin tone, bro. I'm not a skin tone. I don't give a fuck what color I am, what race I am, where I grew up. Motherfucking Bernie Sanders said that no white person understands what it's like to be raised in a ghetto or be poor. And Alex Jones had a column out in the airport and that shit. Get the fuck out of here. We're taught to hate ourselves. Yeah, because people are fucking stupid. Wake the fuck up then, Joe. Don't hate yourself because you're white. Fuck is wrong with you, man? Joe grew up, you heard his wife Leah say, Joe grew up looking like Eminem. He was a great drummer. And Kenzie, you're a drummer. You know, you've been seeing Joe's videos on how good he is at drumming, maybe. I don't know if you have, Kenzie, but my boy Kenzie here is a drummer, like punk bands that joke, you know. Kenzie here, I think that's why I ain't fucking classify myself as anything, bro. I don't see that. I don't see that shit. He is dope. Joe is a dope drummer, man. And Kenzie Coombs, my boy in the chat there, if you haven't seen Joe drum, check it out. He's dope. Yeah, me too, Davey. Davey, you fucking nut. No, but for real, bro. I mean,
I don't know how anyone could lie on their stomach for so long. I don't know. It just doesn't seem normal to me. Like, first of all, I don't like to lie on my stomach. I don't sleep on my stomach at all. I don't like to lie on my stomach, and that usually is because of the, you know, package in the groinal region. Like, it's, I'm not gonna fucking toot my own horn, but it's not small. So, like, I mean, like, pressure and stuff, like, you know, it's more comfortable for me to sleep on my back and stuff, and, you know, I don't like that, like, being on your stomach and stuff. Because, again, you know, the pressure on the goods. But, you know, I feel kind of weird even fucking talking about that shit, because that's just the type of guy I am. Not like Scott, who's like, oh, let's talk about dicks and stuff, and, hey, you want to show me yours? I'll show you mine. Guaranteed he's fucking probably try that shit with somebody in the fucking community. I can bet that fucking Bullfrog has.
come on. I don't either, pro-violence. I've been like that my whole fucking life, bro. And that's the same way I was with animals on this planet. That's why at 17 I chose to be vegetarian. I can't even eat a fucking animal. I'm harmless, bro. Really? I used to fight a lot when I was a kid. I don't like fighting anymore, man. I put my hands behind my back and let people beat my head in the last couple of years. That's truth. I don't like fucking violence. I don't fucking like hitting people. I don't like harming people. I want to eat an animal. I don't see people and fucking...
This whole idea of trying to equate that he's not... First of all, we know he's violent. And again, we know that he has no self-control. So he's obviously gone off and threatened people. More importantly, though, look at what's happened with Antifa and all these other fucking socialist groups. Many are vegetarians. Okay, where do they get their nourishment from? Usually from food that has genetically modified soy. Totally different from the stuff in Asia. So in Asia, you have people that live to 120 fucking years old. Then you have people who consume soy in America and they don't make it past their 60s. So to equate them to be the same is disingenuous. But also more importantly is that, okay, if you really want to go into this, Hitler was a vegetarian. Okay, so make that what you want. There's a bunch of Antifa people that are vegetarian that fucking split people's heads open, fucking destroyed cities and businesses and stuff. Are we going to take somebody's diet as what defines them? As to what makes them potentially violent or good, or what their actions may or may not be. Somebody I can't, well, actually, no, not somebody. Many people have told me exactly this multiple times. This is literal cult leader like statements.
Skin tone. I don't fucking look at any of that shit. I am fucking well above that, man. I feel my higher self and ascended. But what keeps me descended down here on this planet is shit like this. Liquor. And fucking people being ignorant. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I get emotionally connected. It's not just...
People being ignorant keeps him grounded to this reality. Or at least bound to this reality. Because it sounds like he thinks he's an angel that just wants to rejoin God. But no, it's people saying shit that prevents him from doing so.
It's me that wants to change. Okay, I can go ahead and move on, and I can change. I can ascend into the higher dimensions and see what the fuck we really are. But it's not good enough for me unless everybody else sees it that way.
Wow. So basically the cult, the cult leader. It's like, you all have to believe it. This is Jim Jones level fucking cult leader status. Everyone has to believe exactly what I say. And if you don't, there's problems.
I can't accept it. I can't accept dumbed down primitive people.
So you're basically mentally ill and incapable of controlling yourself, and as such, a danger to yourself and others, and should be imprisoned. Yeah, and that was 3 years ago, and nothing has changed. In fact, it's gotten worse. Further proof that, in fact, this individual should be behind bars permanently for the rest of his life.
That are still acting primitive, that are still caught in the past, man. Stop. It's time to evolve. You have a job to do here. Do it. It's not, your job is not to procreate anymore. It's not to fucking have a baby. It's not your job anymore. Your job is to ascend and love yourself. Get the fuck above this shit. I know, dude. It's all good. Mellow Yellow is not a good dude, bro. I know a lot of people in the community think he is. He's got people fooled. This guy left the community before over jealousy for me.
Like I said, broken clock can be right at least twice a day.
And look what I did. I went on, I answered the bell, monetized this. The guy left like a pussy, and he never fucking was seen again for a bit. He's in the chats and shit now lately, but he's probably dealing with the lawyer shit over Tommy. I agree with what Tommy did. Fuck Mellow Yellow. Trying to make money off Tommy's image. What a piece of shit. I always love Tommy. I don't care if he hates me. Tommy provides natural comedy. That autistic natural comedy is what Tommy provides me. You never notice that no matter...
Did you just admit that you like to laugh at people because they have autism? Is that why? Or do you think that autists naturally are clowns, and as such it's perfectly right to laugh because they've got autism? I need some clarification, please.
No matter what, people can hate and bash on Tommy all they want. Tommy is the topic of every goddamn show and everybody's show all the time. Tommy's brought up. Tommy. Okay? Tommy. I should do a podcast with Dave Rose? Not likely. If I seen Dave Rose in person, I'd fucking knock him the fuck out. And I don't like hitting people or violence or anything. If there's one guy I'd reconsider for. That guy is an egotistical, thinks he's above everybody else, two-faced, hypocritical liar. I hate him with a passion. Hate's a strong word, but I despise him. I despise him. Serious, man.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I love it when I continually expose Scunty and just really go to show how much of a piece of shit he is. But it's the joy that we take laughing at him that we need to focus on. Not that he's a scumbag that still lives. We know his liver has it out for him already. More than us. Okay? In fact, his liver is doing more harm to him than I am. But I am helping the liver along quite well because I'm adding to Scunty's anger and aggression, which is just further deteriorating his health. But that liver is really just fucking going right at it and really kicking his ass. And we know that we're going to outlive that. We're going to outlive his liver. We're going to outlive him. We're going to have the last laugh. And he literally will be dying in hospice alone with his fucking phone and no other way to fucking get a message out. And as he fucking chokes to death on his blood, he'll be cursing us and sent to hell. And we'll laugh afterwards. We will frame his obituary. People will rejoice and have celebratory streams. And it's not that far off. Skunt, you're done. You can't reverse what you've done. Right? And you've actually doubled down now. You've quadrupled down. So, it's inevitable. Your fate, Mr. Anderson, is inevitable. So, we will be witnessing your death. And there's nothing you can do about it.
That guy caused a lot of shit, and he was worse than I could ever be to Joe.
I was worse to Joe than Scott ever could be. In fact, let's go back, because this was just so good. Because again, this is 3 years ago. It shows how obsessed Scott has always been with me. It shows how me being me, just being me, knowing my abilities and being confident in them. I wasn't fucking drama emperor back then, telling, Scunty, I'm better than you, and you know it. I was like, I'm Dave Rose. Did you want to know about this? Because I know about it. Here, let me tell you about this. This is cool. Oh, let's do Final 14 News. That was me. And he hated it. Again, he viewed me as JP. So, it's clear that he's had this agenda for quite some time. And that and this just really goes just to show a peek into his psyche, is that he's always held this grudge, understanding the true situation that I am better than him. But it's been a sort of contention that he's held in and sort of stewed in his feelings because he was conflicted. But let's hear it.
Means brought up. Tommy. Okay? Tommy. I should do a podcast with Dave Rose? Not likely. If I seen Dave Rose in person, I'd fucking knock him the fuck out. And I don't like hitting people or violence or anything. But there's one guy I'd reconsider for. That guy is an egotistical, thinks he's above everybody else, two-faced, hypocritical liar. I hate him with a passion.
So he's admitting that basically he'd go to jail or basically get murdered in the street because he can't control his feelings. Again, you're a midget, Skunt. And I just find it funny is that I'm not a fat slob like you, so you think that you can beat me up? I've never told you about my experiences, when it comes to training, because I don't need to fucking either embellish it or even discuss it. In fact, just proving again that you and Simo have never read the, The Art of War, is that you never fucking tell your enemy what you have access to. It's just simple as that. I will neither confirm nor deny whether or not I may or may not own firearms. I will tell you this, I'm well trained in them. Take that for how you want.
It's hard. Hate's a strong word, but I despise him. I despise him. Serious, man. That guy caused a lot of shit, and he was worse than I could ever be to Joe. Same with that fucking Dan DeCloud. I keep it real.
You're not black, and this is not 1993. Okay? Stop it. Stop it. I know I'm talking to you in the past, 3 years ago, but stop it. You still talk this way, so stop it. You keep it real. Well, we saw on that video when you went to the bar when keeping it real goes wrong. And that fucking Bart, was it the bouncer, said, keep fucking showing that that phone into my face and I'll fucking slap it out of your hand. And you quickly quieted up now, didn't you?
Despise me.
That's right. That saying is infamous now. And regardless of how much Joe would like to forget how much I contributed, the OGs will always remember Dave Rose and despise me.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't have an ego. I don't have pride.
Yes. Oh, I love listening to this shit. I really do. I know this is 3 years old, but it's just, it's like it could have been recorded yesterday.
I come on YouTube, I open up to everybody, I tell people that, yeah, I got a bit of a problem with alcohol, and I'll tell
A little? Your liver's like, fuck you, asshole.
you my reasons of why I got a problem with alcohol. Not just the
The reason is these people on the internet. You fucking faggot.
we lose a lot of people in our life, Kenzie. Hey, tell the people how many fucking friends we lost. That bothers me every goddamn day.
Well then, rather than go for the bottle, go for some therapy. Oh, that's right, you refuse. Your sister confirmed. Also, she liked my cake.
Not just that, the military had me fucked since I was 21. Kenzie knows, my friend, I never really came back the same after the military, when they had me on suicide watch of people, and then my girl Shauna Tobin died in a car accident on the way to battle school. I've never really been the same since the military. It caused a real bad alcohol
Again, therapy.
problem in my life. When I was about 22 and I came home, Kenzie knows, it took me 8 months to get my sense of humor back. Remember that, Kenzie, when I was all tanned up, wearing the army hat all the time, with my eyes wide open all the time like this? You remember, Kenzie? It took me a while to come back to what the fuck I was. But still, I'm still affected by it. I'm affected by a lot of things in my life. I'm affected by the fucking way I work my balls off and never get nowhere. I fucking worked 14 nights. I've been on nights since October, and I worked 14 straight and made killer money, $36 an hour, and I still can't get ahead. Because I wear my heart on my sleeve, I get emotionally connected to people, I get myself involved in bullshit, then I got court dates. Next thing you know, right when I'm getting ahead, trying to save money again, boom, something happens. I get fucking arrested. I got court dates. Every fucking time, because I let shit bother me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm human. I apologize for being human. My bad. But I'll fucking open up to people, wear my heart on my sleeve, never fucking lie to anybody, upfront, blunt, real as fuck. Hashtag it. Hashtag it. I don't hide shit from nobody. I don't care if you're a stranger in the street. I don't hide it. And nothing to hide. I'm a real gangster. I'm a real gangster. Beep beep beep. I'm a real gangster. Beep beep beep.
Oh my god, this is so sad.
Me, look at me. I got the attention, the spotlight on me. I don't give a fuck what you see. The eye never lies, and I won't die, 'cause I'm real. When I'm drinking the rye, I get a little high, I get a little dope. I don't give a fuck, I don't know how to cope. I'm sitting in a room with a fan blowing on my ass, and I don't give a fuck who wants to harass. I'll just smoke my grass. I wish I could, but I can't. Understood?
This is so bad. Let's forward it. Oh my god.
Scott will never admit how many times he twists the glass's stick. What the fuck does that even mean, bro? I'll admit to anything that I've ever done.
No,
I've
you won't.
apologized countless of times to the boys. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong or admitting any of my flaws. Do you not watch my streams? Am I not open as fuck admitting my problems? The fuck are you talking about? Anybody that can call me fucking fake is a fucking loser, bro.
That's his biggest thing. He can't be called fake. No, I'm not fake, man.
What the fuck is obvious?
Actually, it's actually very similar to when Tommy and C2010 got called fake, and he's, how am I fake? How am I fake? And it happened multiple times. He's said that with me. There was actually an epic fight on Monetize This to something. I've got to get you guys the number, but it was great because, he was trying to talk big and stuff, and he was like, "How am I fake?" And then I was able to get him to freak out, and it was a great freak out. But
hell, who the fuck are you hiding under another fake troll account? No one can come in here and be real. So if you're not going to be real and hide under another fake troll account, then who the fuck are you to talk? Sit down on your computer at home, eat your goddamn chips like a fat fuck that you are, and shut the fuck up. You know it's Young, bro. He's obsessed with me. Obsessed. And you know what? Osmosis. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. When Young...
Oh, guys. I just literally had a nerdgasm. Okay, so I know this, it might not be your thing, but I'll introduce you into my world. Listen to what he says here, okay? This is really going to be enjoyable for me.
On your computer at home, eat your goddamn chips like a fat fuck that you are, and shut the fuck up. You know it's Young, bro. He's obsessed with me. Obsessed. And you know what? Osmosis. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. When Young started showing me...
Okay, so here's what's happening here. Scott is basically confusing Newton's third law with the chemical process called osmosis. So, osmosis, spontaneous net movement or diffusion of solvent molecules through a selectively permeable membrane from a region of high water potential to a region of low water potential in the direction that tends to equalize the solution concentrations on the two sides. That's the wiki explanation. And Newton's third law is, for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. Yes, Scott, you should feel ashamed and embarrassed, and everyone laughing at you is totally right to do so. In fact, it's encouraged because it is the right thing to do. You're an embarrassment to humanity, an embarrassment to existence itself, and the world is not a better place with you in it. Take the hint. But let's continue.
Respect, saying I was right about the inner community, I gave it to him back. But I got fucking accused of being a piece of shit after that. I got fooled, didn't I? I got trolled, didn't I? I'm the one that got fucked over, didn't I? Because I was trying to be real and be respectful. Because I don't care if I don't like you. If you show me respect, I'll start liking you again. I don't care who you are or what you've done. I don't care. If you show me respect, osmosis, you're getting it back. If you treat me like shit, osmosis, you're getting it back. That's what the fuck this... If you don't know, fuck...
Ladies and gentlemen, do you remember all the times that these fucking mental midgets have attempted, and failed miserably, to accuse me of trying, of all things, ridiculous as it sounds, but trying to sound smart? And Scunty is referring to relations with people in terms of osmosis? Wow.
Fucking how the universe works, now you know. Now you know. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take a piss break again. And this piss break is now sponsored by Old Man Davey, Osmosis.
Wow.
I'm looking you square in the eye as I take a piss. What do you think of that? Are you uncomfortable? Are you uncomfortable right now as DJ Scotty MC takes a piss and looks you square in your eye? Are you uncomfortable if DJ Scott...
This is very, very gay here. This is very gay. This is very gay. This literally sounds like somebody who's like, yo, you want to give it a shot? Like this is like, wow. like, come on, man. Like, it's 2021. At this point, you've got especially in Canada, every single fucking right under the sun for being gay. Okay, in fact, you got parades for you. You can fake a hate crime against you, and the police will instantly believe whatever you say. You can fucking fake harassment at work, and then you can sue the shit out of the company and get a great lottery payout. So, like, right now, like, there's nothing really inhibiting you from just saying, okay, you know, you're bisexual, you're gay, whatever. And nobody can fucking, you know, shit on you for being ambiguous anymore. You've come out, you're honest, and we move on. But, like, come on.
Johnny MC holds his dick in his...
This is something, obviously, again, Tiff clearly had something, you know, she's speaking from something here. There's something there from what she told us, because she told us that a relative of yours contacted her and revealed that information that you were cross-dressing. And that's the information that comes from her, but your effeminate nature and all the evidence that you've provided over the years, you'd have to be quite a skeptic or delusional to ignore the overwhelming amount of evidence that seems to prove what we all suspect. But let's continue.
His hand as he takes a piss and looks you square in your eye. Scott, what's the weather like on the East Coast? Scott, how old? What? I didn't see that. Something about something. Are you, dude? Are you, dude? I can't read them. My screen is broken, man. He ain't on the East Coast. Kenzie, for the love of fuck, don't tell him where I live. Because some of these people are creepy stalkers for real. I live in California, boys. On the West Coast. I am on the West Coast somewhere. Didn't Ken already tell you I'm from Saskatchewan? I'm in Saskatchewan, working at the Pine Tree Daycare Center. Pine Tree Daycare Center. I only tell people I talk to privately where I'm at.
Wait a second here. Didn't you actually even earlier in this stream say that you were always honest about where you were and who you were and all that sort of thing? In fact, we heard for years after that you said that you were always honest and open about where you were and always identified where you were and encouraged people to come get you, blah, blah, blah. But now you're saying the opposite? Intriguing. Very intriguing.
I already said where I'm from 1,000,000 times, man. I ain't gonna be visiting no beaches, that's for sure. Yeah, I know, Jeebus, you are. The boys down in BC. Jeebus says the boys in BC love me. My ex-fiance's from BC, Victoria.
You know what, now at this point, I really have to doubt that he ever got engaged. I really do. He talked about it a few times in the past, but there's been confusion about that and the girl that supposedly died in that accident that was in the military, and even white trash, small town Glace Bay with their fucking teenage fucking pregnancy rate and stuff, and their meth rates, and there's a documentary on that, which now makes a lot more sense when it comes to Scott. But I just don't see him being stable enough to be engaged with somebody. I just don't see it.
Jeebus the God. I always see Jeebus in the chats too. I watch all the other shows. He's always got my back. I love Jeebus.
But Davey, I gotta call you in on something, bro. Davey, old man Davey. Gotta call you out. I saw you in the chat the other day say that I was best for business. And then Ken got mad and called you on the show. And then in the chat, Davey, you said, JK, JK, JK. You said, JK, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You said, I'm just saying what Joe says. Don't be mad at me. So what does that mean, Davey? I am best for business. I don't care if Joe said it. You know that I am. Thank you, Pro Violence. So, Davey, when Ken calls you out and you already had your fights with Ken, why would you say JK, JK? Don't be mad at me. I'm just saying what Joe says. Why'd you say that, Davey? Goddamn wind. Boy, Kenzie says, I'm next for business. Not best, I am next for business. I wish I had a business degree. I opened up my own business called the Pine Tree Daycare Center. Is that what it was?
He's smoking.
Well, the stars are beautiful tonight. Wow. And yelled at. Videos that I delete now, Pro Violence. Not just one video, several videos, bro. Why do you think I delete certain videos? Because I look like an idiot.
Record scratch. This is a perfect opportunity for those that like recording clips to prepare themselves to record that. That was quite comical. So he's admitting 3 years ago that he sounds like an idiot. Other times he said, no, it's because I don't want my channel struck. I like this version more. It's much more truthful. And here we go.
One video. How many videos did I delete now, Pro Violence? Not just one video, several videos, bro. Why do you think I delete certain videos? Because I look like an idiot. Yeah, I know, dude, but I have reasons. Shit can be used against me, if you know what I mean, Pro Violence. With situations I got going on in real life, people can use shit against me. Because I know there's a lot of people that clip shit that I do. Like Ken said, he already has the clip that night. And people will use it against me in a real way. And it will affect me in my real life. See what I'm saying? That's why I delete that shit. I'm not a coward. I wouldn't do that to nobody. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pro Violence. I put myself out there so much that I'll end up paying a price someday. Because of that, because there's people that clip this shit and use it against me.
No, that's the thing though. That's like a criminal getting mad that the fact that he was too sloppy to keep his fucking trail clean. Now, here's a little tidbit for Scanty and friends. I just got contacted by someone from his hometown. One of those individuals that he doesn't like very much, that he's scared of. And they tell me, no, it wasn't crystal meth. And I appreciate this. I appreciate that, you know, at least you're honest about your community and you're willing to correct the record. But it wasn't crystal meth in Glace Bay that the documentary was based on. Apparently it's OxyContin. So, yeah. So Glace Bay had an OxyContin epidemic occur. And many people died, addictions, problems to the community, and so forth. So, record is now corrected. But just to remind you, Scunty, you know, there's people that don't like you that still contact me, and I've never reached out to them, but they reached out to me. And they know you, and they don't like you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
No. You know what I'm saying. People get lawyers and everything now, bro. My pants are falling down again. Admit what? I don't even see what you're saying, orange person. It's hard to be real when people... Yeah, I know, dude. It is, though. It really is. It's hard as fuck to be real. Same, Davey. That's what I do. Everything I got to say about Joe or Ken, I say to their face. I say it to them, not to their face, obviously, but to their tweets. I'll DM them. Joe knows well enough. I called him out a few times. I said, you're bipolar, you have control issues, and I think you have insecurities. Joe knows that. But Joe, probably somewhere deep in his heart, is a real person, too, and appreciates realness. You know? I don't fucking keep shit from Joe. I went to Ken before and said, you know, you got to stop letting Joe control your show, too. Ken would come back to me and say, I wish Joe would stop fighting with people in my chat. And they had blow-ups on air live with each other over this. So this ain't new information. This ain't like me selling the boys out. They battled over this shit live. And then Joe tries to make everything work for the better of the business so that people don't see that, you know, Joe said, well, we got this belt thing going on. He's trying to make it work, but it's not a work. People fight. You got to get over that making everything work bullshit. Lucky Lowe and I said it on his show when I was on there, on Lucky Lowdown. We said that. We don't know what the fuck is real, what's a work, what the fuck is what anymore. And that's why I did what I did when Joe asked me, it'd be better off if we just made this whole fight that you and I had a work. No, I'm not going down for the works, bro. We had a real fight. You snapped. You broke your equipment. I have real people out there saying I should pay you money, and I will. But Joe had to come out and say it's not my fault. It's his fault. He did that, you know, because I would have fucking gave him money for that. But let's not get it twisted. I kept calling in and disrupting that show until I realized people pay money, including myself, for that show. I got to stop. So I did stop.
Wow, that's hilarious that it took him, and he's admitting this, that until he realized that people were paying for the show, which never really stopped him from sharing the links to the Patreon shows of many people, but
I was called back. The final time when Joe actually flipped out, I was called back on Skype. It was probably JB or somebody that did it. And the proof in that is if you watch him monetize this with Mellow Yellow, you'll see a bunch of people on there saying that the Skype kept calling them back. That's my proof in that. I was called back that final time. I didn't make the call. I apologized and moved on with Lee. And if you go back and watch it, I apologized and moved on. But I was called back, and I kept telling Joe, I was called. And he kept freaking out, breaking his equipment. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you can say what you want about me rolling around on the fucking ground outside drunk, or being in a bar being a drunk, or getting arrested, or whatever.
While being drunk.
Alright? I put it all out there. But look at Joe, breaking his house, breaking his equipment, getting Leah fucking mad at me, his wives. The wives get involved all the time. Miss Foulmouth Ken came into my live stream the other night when I went live. Come to New York, see how much of a pussy he is. Fuck you, fuck you. She's been whispering this in Ken's ear for a month. And then Ken...
You're such a fucking pussy. You're such a fucking pussy.
Tries to deny that. Fuck off, man. I wish the wives wouldn't get involved. I don't fucking go at the wives. And that's one thing the boys appreciate about me, but I wish they wouldn't get involved. I wish they butt out of their husbands' lives. Stop putting themselves out there. You know, like Leah did. She put, like, it's unfair for Bailey's wife to get involved. She don't put herself out there. But Miss Foulmouth Ken puts herself out there, and so does Leah, Joe's wife. They put themselves out there. So they ask for this shit. They go at people, they ask for it to come back on them. Bailey's wife is a different story. It was unfair to her. But with Leah and Miss Foulmouth Ken, they put themselves right in the mix of this shit. Your parents hate you. Oh, yeah. Right on. It's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the beautiful dads out there. I know, Pro Violence, I agree. What are you drinking, Jeebus? Yeah. Call him out, Kenzie. Jealous factors. I've seen it since day one. Since monetize this 100th Cake Stalker, I've seen nothing but jealousy in this community. Say that again, Jeebus. What the fuck are you drinking, Jeebus? Straight from British Columbia. Jeebus is drinking what? ... Oh, 8% Black Label? You gonna get fucked up. Me and my boy Kenzie here in the chat, Jeebus, we used to drink Facts. They were called Facts. They were 10% black tall cans of beer, and 3 of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fax beer is garbage. It's so trash. It's so fucking trash. It may even be below Pabst Blue Ribbon. It is. I don't know if it's Canadian exclusively, but I've had Fax, and I've known people that drink Fax, and it's and now he's going for the ice Fax. Okay, so like anytime you go for ice beer, or anytime somebody goes for ice beer, that person's scum already. Okay, pure scum. So because they're going for cheap fucking garbage, and on top of that, he's already going for the cheap brand as is, like the cheapest of the cheap garbage brand. So it's just like he's going for the cheapest of the cheap. This is like the purest, and it fits perfectly well with his fucking his Tupac hoodie bought $2 at the fucking convenience store, made by a fucking Chinese slave. But like he is so white trash, it makes people in trailer parks jealous.
Put you on your ass, bro. We used to mix that with a little bit of magic mushrooms, and we'd be fucked. Hey, Kenzie, remember that? Me and you and the mushrooms and 3 tall cans of Facts. They were good days. They were good days, bro.
Guess all those days are done for you there, ain't Scundy?
Jack Ronson, you are the man. We love you, Jack. Thanks for coming in, Jack. You're loved here. You want attention. You got it. You are loved here. We love you, Jack. Everybody, give a shout out to Jack Ronson in the chat. He's looking for attention, looking for a little bit of love. Jack Ronson. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Ronson. Everybody say hello to Jack Ronson. Give him the attention he deserves.
Unlike you.
Dude, hey, yo, Jeebus. Where I'm from, we got the 3rd best mushrooms in the world growing under that couch sitting in them fields where we're from, bro. Even Snoop Doggy Dogg ranked my island the 3rd best island in the world for magic mushrooms, yo. So we used to make that tea. Remember, Kenzie, we used to make that tea, that mushroom tea. Remember what happened? Kenzie called the cops on himself one time. My boy Kenzie here, he called the police on himself. He was tripping so hard, he called the police. We were all hiding in the bathroom, wired to death, man, hired in the bathroom. Hiding out in the bathroom. Kenzie out in the living room, 16 years old, talking to the cops. Didn't know how the fuck he got them to the house. Why the fuck he even called them? He was freaking out that bad, bro. That was a funny time, Kenzie. I missed that, man. Scott is a bitch bag. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Ronson. Jack Ronson. He's rancid. He's Ronson. He's rancid and Ronson. He's Jack the motherfucking Johnson. Ronson. I got a Big Johnson. You want to see the Big Johnson?
You need an electron microscope, probably, to see that.
Kenzie has lived a life, bro. Have you guys seen that video of my boy Kenzie there? The drunk Jim Leahy video where he pissed himself and the garage door fell down on top of him, man? Kenzie sold that to Junkin Media for $300. We could have been rich on that shit, Kenzie. We could have went on Tosh Boy on Kenzie with Tommy.
Great stuff there, Scott.
Videos ever, boy. The German. What is these chats? They were cold. Dude, you were an alcoholic worse than I ever was back then. Kenzie has grown up, and Kenzie only drinks sociable beer now. No, I'm the alcoholic. We've reversed roles, man. Now
there's nothing to take pride in that.
I'm rolling around the streets getting arrested. Funny, man. I overtook your...
It's not funny at all.
Alcohol spirit. Now I'm the liquor, Kenzie. Now I'm the liquor. You've always been the liquor, Scott.
Now I'm really the liquor, bro. The eye never lies, bro.
A lazy eye?
Wish this was a live stream of Scott's. Can't read the rest of it because my screen's broke. My screen is broke. Ron Swanson. Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host tonight will be Ron Swanson. Swanson's Dinner, The Hungry Man. It's not wrong being gay, Kenzie. I'm queer as fuck, baby.
Oh, did we just get an admission? Let's rewind. Get your recorders ready, gentlemen, and ladies.
I'm gay. It's not wrong being gay, Kenzie. I'm queer as fuck, baby. Oh, yeah. I want Joe Cronin's dick. Oh, baby.
Remember, he never plays the man. Also, this clip was at 1:33. Sorry, 1 hour, 33 minutes and 10 seconds, maybe? It's after that. But he never plays the role of the man. He's like, no. Like, again, the other day I was like, you're going to take a little girl. Like, you know, in reference to Scott, you know, with the truth and that he's going to fucking suck it up regardless. I always play the role of the guy. That's just who I am. I mean, do I have to remind people I'm masculine? I mean, apparently to this guy I do, but he always plays the role of the girl. Always. So does Joe. Let's not forget that. But what does this tell you? What does this reveal?
No one really knew why. JB just kind of get up and left one day. I know why. You have 3 hungry men in your freezer? Eat them, motherfucker. Eat them. Eat them, hungry men. But his brain is ruined. Jack Ronson says Scott's brain is ruined. Scott's brain is ruined. When once did Scott McKinnon say his brain was not ruined? It was ruined shortly after I left the military. Somewhere around that line, when they had me looking after suicidal troops coming back from Afghanistan, and I had to prevent people from committing suicide, when we had 8 suicides on the base in Quebec and Saint-Jean, Montreal. So my brain got ruined there, buddy.
I already disproved that. It was simple barracks. It wasn't a fucking military base. Quite small. It looks literally the size of a school, like an elementary school. So your story doesn't seem to add up very well, and your sister can't seem to corroborate any details in that regard.
Never been the same since, man.
That's a good excuse to use.
Brain damage. Ever since the day I was born, the drugs what they used to say I was on, they never say or knew which way I was going, but everywhere I go, they keep playing my song, Brain Damage. Ever since the day I was born, and the drugs what they used to say I was on, they used to say I never knew which way I was going, but everywhere I go, and they keep mentioning my name. Brain damage.
Obsession.
I'm glad I got fucking brain damage, bro. I'm glad I do. Because if I didn't, I'd probably be mind-washed and brainwashed like the rest of the sheep in this society, of this world, of this illusion, of this matrix that we live in. But now, the pineal gland has opened up due to the brain damage, and I've ascended into the 5th dimension. And I understand what it's like to get suspended in high school. And I got suspended quite often.
Really? You got suspended quite often in high school. Color me shocked.
I never finished it yet, Jeebus. Only an hour in, bro. Hour and a half in to monetize this. Not even close to finishing it. I had work. You know what? You know what? Who's having a drunk good time tonight? Because I am. I'm having a good time tonight. I'm having a good time. It was boring? Really? I thought it was probably going to be a good show. Didn't they have that, like, hot Australian girl on there? Little Beck? I caught a little piece of that. I know Merv or whatever is on there. Mers or whatever the fuck his name is. Johnny Holes or whatever. Was it really boring, bro? Was it worse than Mellow Yellow? Yeah, she's hot as fuck. I love Aussie girls, bro. I love Aussie girls, bro. And she is smoking.
Yeah, we all know now about your history of obsession, trying to break up a relationship and do all these things to abuse her.
And I love their accents, yo. Yeah, was it shitty, bro? I was like, I hope something happens with Leah and little Beck. Just you know how females get catty and shit. I was kind of hoping they'd get catty with each other. That's what I was hoping for. A little bit of a cat fight there.
So, yet again, proving that you are inferior to me and that you like to see chaos ensue and others essentially have conflict. And you to stand back and just to watch and enjoy it and be like, Jerry, Jerry, like that? Is that what I'm getting here?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's put it on. Is that fan? Can you guys hear my fan in here? Fuck, it's loud, man. But I gotta have it on, man. It's fucking 40 degrees out here. I got no AC in this apartment. Just got hot air blowing on me all the time, man. Fucking goddamn fans. Shut up. There we go. We're off. Holy fuck. Yeah, your audio is trash. Is it? Yeah. It's probably because I'm on a broken fan. I'm on a broken fan, on a broken stream, on a broken phone. Nurse, I'm losing them. Check the pulse.
Oh my god, just...
Not push, Kenzie, that's Brew House. $9 an 8 can out here, boy.
$9 for 8 cans? No wonder it was so easy for him
Bush
to...
beer is cheap and good, I agree. But that is Brew House beer. $9 an 8 pack. I'm gonna let Day I was born. Drugs are going. What to use? Thanks for pointing that out, bro. I don't think I've ever pointed that shit out before. Did you see this guy pointing out the obvious? That's something Ken does. Ken tries to point out the obvious to diss me. Shit that I already talk about. I'm a lonely guy. Do you know how many people are dead in my life?
Oh, there we go back to the sad and lonely little boy that his sister told us about.
And I work out west away from some of my best friends' home. Am I lonely? Fucking right, I'm lonely. Do I love it? I do love it at times. At times it gets me. Why do you think I come on here on YouTube to chill with these people? And a bunch of other cool motherfuckers who'd rather stay on here and chill with each other than go outside and get in trouble.
This just goes to show how stupid he is. He actually thinks that just by going out you get in trouble. If that's the case, the problem's with you. You can't go out and just enjoy your life? Obviously not.
Oh my god, you know what? Jack Ronson, I know who he is. It's Dan O'Connell. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed. What are you familiar words? Hiding under fake fucking names. You doubt it? I don't know, bro.
You do that.
I don't know, man. He's talking awful fucking familiar, Kenzie. I've heard these words before. Only a loser like you would know what the fuck teen is. You're the only one that knows that fucking meth is called Tina. I'm an idiot because I don't know the nickname for meth. You're telling me to do more meth and you're calling it Tina, but I'm the idiot because I don't know that meth is called Tina? Are you fucking stupid? Okay, I don't think it's Dan at this point.
This guy. And he's on his stomach like just this little girl.
You have one sad life to come into my stream and say what you're saying, bro. Do you understand the hypocrisy and the irony in what you're doing? You're telling me that I'm this and I'm that and I'm this and I'm that, but you're in my stream and this is what you're doing with your life. You're wasting your time, dude. You're wasting your time. Everything that you're saying, you're pretty much labeling yourself as. What don't people get about that, man? Why do people do this? Why do they not understand how pathetic they are to waste their fucking Saturday night in a stream like this where I barely got anybody watching and you're in here doing this? Like, what the fuck, man? Where's your life at? I'm doing better than you. I'm doing better than you, bro. I got 12 people watching me. I'm shooting the shit, having a good time with my people, and you're in my chat fucking dissing me. Where the fuck is your life at, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, grow up. You want attention, I'm giving it to you. I've been giving you attention, I'll stream. I've been giving you what you want. So, what more do you want from me, man?
Threw down his phone.
Let's go back to another Slim Shady classic. My favorite album ever. Well, between this and Eminem Show is a...
more music.
We have real nice lives. We got to let Jack Ronson speak. Yo, Kenzie, love you, buddy.
He's staring right into the camera with his lazy eye.
I love Mad Child, bro. Yeah, dude, I love him. Who's the guy that Mad Child always beefed with again, bro? Let's put some Mad Child on, fucking right. Who's he, the guy that he always beefs with, bro? Just hold on a second here. This one? Oh, home down. Oxycontin Channel Film Festival called Cottonland. The coal mines are running. You got hooked on it. I'm glad I'm not living there anymore. I'll tell you that. Mad Child did the song about Oxycontin and how much of an epidemic it became. But it started in my hometown, spread to New York after that shit, and then it blew up in New York. But it started where I'm from. That's why my hometown is called Cottonland. And that's... Listen, I don't think this is a song, but...
And that's in reference to the movie.
No. This ain't the right one, man. About saw what it did to people. The world? I will. Let me see if this is that little... No. This is Oxycontin in my brain. Yeah, I know what that is. Fuck, there was a song about... Mad Child did about drugs. Fuck, man. God damn it. It's great, too. I can hear it in my head. I just can't remember the name of it. Did you say Blue World?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do wish to please you with a little treat that was just brought to me by the sparrows. Seems like little Scunty has been watching and not too pleased with Scunty vids and their efforts to expose him. And he's made a couple of videos for our pleasure. So your pleasure is my pleasure. Let's preview. Wow, his audio's that low? You fucking faggot. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to increase the volume so I can actually hear this. Good job there, faggot. Good job. The Emperor is not pleased.
I come back to find out, seeing over the stream, which I'm not done yet. We started it actually, so you gotta watch that. Of course, Dave had two drama emperors, I guess one yesterday and one right now. And Scunty. the videos that he doesn't want you to see or whatever, uploads all this old content of me. And yes, I submitted a privacy complaint to my channel, so that'll be coming down. But how low do you gotta go, right? I mean, this is an all new low for Dave. An all new low. That you are that in love with me, that obsessed with me, you and your fucking...
Reminder, we have the video of you the other day obsessed with some guy at the bar who had a ponytail. You were touching it, claiming that it was me or my son or whatever. We have your obsession with me in the stream that we are currently reviewing, where you despise me. And that if you apparently met me in real life, you'd actually be dumb enough to try to fight me. And you're coming out and saying this? Everyone sees through this. This is hilarious. In fact, I gotta show this photo, because right now, my friend, it is you who is looking like the Welsh. That's right. Did you think it would not be possible for the Scott Welsh to exist? Oh, of course. In fact, let me show you this beautiful picture, because it is truly incredible. Look at this. Who knew that in fact we have an alien looking... Well, we did. We did know. It's Mac and me. Look at him. Look at those alien eyes and that little puffy chin. But let us continue.
40 obsessed viewers that you literally now are doing straight content and responding and reviewing to videos of me from 3 and 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's called bait. Gotcha, bitch!
Because you got nothing new right now. Is that really how you're gonna spend your days, man? 'Cause
Well, I couldn't do much else. There's thunderstorms outside. It's fucking feeling 107 Fahrenheit, or freedom units. Since predominantly my audience is American. So I'm learning American, how to speak American. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm fucking doing. Plus, I woke up at 6 this morning, fucking was way busy doing all the things I needed, taking care of Poppy. Everything's all good. You don't have to send parent protection services over to my place, or publish a image. Was it an aerial image of my house? Don't worry, Poppy's taken care of, and all the stuff was taken care of earlier this morning. He's fucking chilling out right now, smoking his fucking doobs. I'm fucking here. I'm fucking doing my thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got it all fucking taken care of.
this is an all new level. You guys can talk about me in those videos from...
Oh, I can do... The drama emperor can and will do whatever he wishes.
3 years ago, saying how self-unaware I am. And
yes, and in fact, we look at a repeated pattern, and then we have character establishment, which is easily providable to those in the mental health industry to easily have you put away.
Drunk and all this shit, which, yeah, that's true, man. That's, some fucking shit that I was doing for content.
Sounding quite fakely repentant in this video. This is surprising. Well, no, it's not really, because you've done the exact same thing in the past, and you've tried to make it sound like you were the victim, and like, oh my god, someone's reviewing something that literally is exposing me as the scumbag that I am. But no, I gotta now approach this in a way that it makes me sound like I'm the victim here, and that they're just making these false accusations, and please take pity on me. No mercy, no quarter. Let's continue.
Like, that's the IRL shit that I was doing way back then, everybody loved, and whatever. Now you're gonna respond and review it. Like, what the fuck are you proving, dude? Like, you're just, like I say...
What am I proving? See, I'm being forced multiple times, whether it be this cunt, Simo, fucking Danny, YR, forcing to repeat myself. And we all know that Dave Rose, stepdaddy Dave Rose, does not like to repeat himself because, truthfully known, not truthfully, but truthfully known, because that's the only way Scott's going to accept this or understand it, is that when you are forced to repeat yourself, it is a form of disrespect. Because when you're in a conversation with someone, the requirement is, and yes, it's a requirement, to give that other person your undivided attention. And if you choose not to pay attention and listen, and to reduce any distractions that you have, and you fail to hear them, that is your decision. It's an active decision. It's an act of outright rebellion and disrespect. And it should be recognized for what it is. It's unfortunate that in today's age of fucking soy boys and pussies, nobody really can really look towards the traditional and classic and really see how back in the day, if you comported yourself in a respectful manner, you'd be treated respectfully. But I guess those days are long gone.
But then on being unself-aware or whatever the fuck, self-unaware, sorry, and you sit there with your audience, literally obsessing over me.
Not obsessing, just proving myself correct. Remember, and maybe you really need to speak to YR about this, he declared drama war on me. And on us, actually. So, as such, I responded. First and foremost, he is your grand leader. He is your puppet master confirmed. So, he should be the one who should be addressing this. Then you have Simo come out the other day and think that he can lead the tatters of your fucking armies against me and all those that continue to rise up. Fucking Scuntyvids, fucking Nine Gods, Ken, Mars, Callan. I'll go on and on and on. The armies continue to rise up. The Emperor led the charge, and the people rose up with him.
Videos that long ago? Who's self-unaware of how they look? You and your audience.
Oh, I'm extremely aware. And that's what bothers you so much, is that you're the one who's oblivious. Well, I know specifically why I named this series Drama Emperor. Because it triggered you faggots so badly. And we have ample evidence of that.
It's that too. This is an Al Nouveau, bro.
Saying something multiple times doesn't make it true.
Like, I don't even know what to say.
You have a limited vocabulary and you claim that I try to act smart, but you struggle just to string a sentence together. So maybe it's just best you don't wear your pretty little head on that one. Fuck. And then there's this one, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Imagine your life was revolved around me, the alien cake boy. Well, I think it actually says a lot that you refer yourself as a boy. I don't think I've ever referred to you as a boy. I've called you a fuck, a faggot, all that stuff, but never a boy. I mean, I've actually, in fact, sort of reminded you that you're a fucking adult and that you can say, oh, 40-year-old man, and you're literally 4 years from becoming 40 years old. So, you're kind of stupid. Well, replace kinda with extremely, but you get what I'm saying.
But can you imagine having terabytes and terabytes of videos on a guy that you apparently hate, that you have saved in your computer, obviously in love with him, infatuated, obsessed with this guy, to have terabytes of his old videos in your computer, number one, and then make a channel on it, number two.
Shall we ignore the fact that you literally say that you have, and yeah, literally, have all this information on the people, and that you've got it all saved? So, rules for thee, but not for me. Get the fuck out of here, faggot.
Too. And it's not the only channel. I mean, there's several people like this. Like, I should have been a fucking superstar, bro. A movie star. Because that many of you are in love with me, bro. It's fucking scary. You know, and then you got Dave over there reviewing it. Now, Dave, you're literally turning your channel into what Mickey Nines tried to do with the Gay Factor. That's how you enter the community. I'm gonna come get Scott, man. I'm gonna be the hero of Mickey Nines.
No, you keep forgetting this, dummy. You're literally second fiddle to YR. You're his fucking lieutenant. He was your puppet master, and he declared the drama war. And I responded in kind, and you guys thought you were all big shit. Oh, we won, we're winning, we won. I'm outlasting you, embarrassing you. Where's your hero, YR? Where's your grandmaster that can allow you to stream along with the rest of you so that you can wolf pack, but we're not being a wolf pack? You know what I'm fucking saying. Come on. Who else is giving you the opportunity to stream like you used to? Nobody. And you are seething at that, like the tranny that you are.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, my life is so fun and cool. I'm going to be a hero on mine. Review.
No, I don't care to be a hero. And if people see me as a villain, good. Because what I'm doing is beyond your comprehension. And I do not need to explain it, nor do I wish to someone who literally is below me. Because, yes, Skunt, I remind you again, I am your superior.
You all videos of Scott, man. Yeah, that's how I'm going to live my life. A grown adult, that's how you're going to live your life.
A grown adult who told his own sister after she called him racist, I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. I'm going to tell Mom and Dad. You're a fucking pussy. Again, the same pussy who said, I allowed you to speak to my adult sister, my older sister. I allowed you to do that. Sure thing, buddy. What kind of fucking world are you living in where you think that you're in control here? You're not in control. You're spiraling out of control. We're all fucking looking down on you and laughing. And you're grasping at air, unable to do a thing. Falling into the void.
Going on about me and my old IRL streams, what I did for content. So your content is Scott Tank, literally.
No, because I proved that the other day. I've done other shows. But the thing is, though, I didn't declare the drama wars. Where's YR? Scunty, where's YR? Is YR going to show up and say, I give up. I've had enough. I surrender. Is YR going to do that so we can close officially the first drama wars? Is he going to do that? Because that would be what would be necessary. I know that you don't understand the law, especially international or war law. So, you know, I don't expect you to understand this, but this is going to go on until the drama wars are over. And until YR shows his fucking face and says, I surrender, you know, unequivocally, just like the Japanese did, well, the fucking drama wars will continue. You'll continue to get exposed, all of you, all 6 of you, and we'll continue to embarrass you, and there's nothing you can do about it. And we're going to outlive your liver. So I could easily do other shows, which I am trying to do as well as the drama wars. But, you know, Darkest Realms, that's coming out soon. Started up the drama, sorry, not the drama diner, the fucking Too Many Chefs again. I got more topics coming in that have been suggested, so we'll be doing those. And I've already proven that I can do other fucking subjects. You can't. And this old video that I'm previewing also proves that. So, clearly, you're the one who's wrong, and you got to understand that you've lost. But if you want to follow the rules of war, again, Simo thinking he actually knows about fucking war, and you fucking drop out or fail your fucking boot camp. We have a declaration of war that was established upon me and all those that support me. As such, there needs to be conclusion and closure to this, officially. As such, there needs to be somebody from the other party to sue for peace, to unequivocally surrender and adhere to certain rules. That would be an admission of defeat and inferiority, and that would apply bindingly to all 6 of the war criminals. But you guys just don't seem to understand. Me and Nikki can go on forever with this shit. And the funny thing is, we keep destroying you every single time. There's nothing you can do about it. And no matter how much you try to puff out your chest there, little Mark Scunty, you continue to fail. And your health continues to fail. So, we've got the upper hand here. We've got the high ground. There's nothing you can do about it. And we know that what you're going to do is you're just going to double down and throw yourself right into the wood chipper head first. Go for it. We don't care now. You've chosen this fate. You're going to live with it. Real Talk Metaphor Messiah says in the chat, Rose, I'm sure you know you don't have to prove anything to that loser. I, for one, love hearing you destroy him every day. Well, I very much enjoy destroying him every day. And no, I don't see a need to prove it. I just know that every time I do speak, it proves itself. And it obviously triggers him because he feels, rightfully so, impotent and incapacitated. He can't do shit. The only little thing he could do is make these little videos on his fucking cell phone. This guy threw away so much. People get, like, well, Shell, I know Shell donated 1 laptop to him. I don't know if he already had a laptop at that point or if somebody else gave him the other laptop, but he had 2 laptops at one point. Pissed away, drinking over them, fucking frying them up. And now he's relegated to his phone. And he still thinks he's as powerful as he was, even in this video that we're watching, which, you know, we're seeing that he's just, it's a lot of hubris and hot air, as always. Fucking, you know, Scott, you're blimp. But, yeah, we're going to continue here. A few more comments in the chat. No. Let's continue.
Your whole fucking basis. You do one. What do you?
No, I mean, my whole basis initially, like I said earlier, was Joe, and then I really concentrated a lot on, you know, doing my conspiracy shows and stuff. And in fact, the video that we played previously of you that you made, or actually that we're still playing, we're still reviewing, from 2018. During that time, what was I doing? I was actually working with Lucky Low. I was doing my conspiracy shows and stuff. And there weren't that many viewers. There wasn't that much interaction. This, I believe at this point, it was exclusively on my channel. It wasn't on Ken's, because at one point we did have foul play that was on Ken's show. And yeah, I was doing my thing, not caring, and totally happy just to be able to talk on a subject that I enjoyed. Not about viewers, not about likes or anything like that, and certainly not about subscribers. Even still today, I mean, I've got 650 or so. I mean, this reveals who I am. If you can't see it at this point, or more importantly, you're trying to obfuscate the actual situation and make it look like I am, just actually projecting what you feel, but also trying to make me sound like the villain, look like the villain by, you know, again, misconstruing things and making it look like I'm interested in those numbers that in fact define your personal value, not mine. My personal value exists offline, in my hard skills, in my love of life. Yours exists exclusively on the internet. If there was an EMP blast over North America and it took out fucking all electronics, you would literally keel up and die.
You do, Dave? One fucking food review show or some shit like once every 2 months? Right? Come on, man. You guys can't do other content, you know?
Oh, of course I can. And again, like I said, the drama war was waged upon me. If I didn't have to worry about this, it'd be fucking every week. There'd be what's it called? The Darkest Realms, and there could be potentially, you know, from what I've talked with other people, collaborations or being on other streams and stuff. But again, I choose. This is at my leisure now. I am your drama emperor, whether you want it or not. I choose.
No, you can't. You can't get the viewers without it. You got.
I don't care about the viewers. The fact is, and this is the truth, people, my videos have great replay value. Great replay value. In fact, I go back and listen, and I'm like, listen to myself talk. I'm like, God damn it, Dave, you're such a fucking asshole. But this is fucking hilarious. And it's true. So the fact is, regardless, if you just randomly pick one of my videos where I expose you, not only is it a great educational video, it's abso-fucking-lutely hilarious on multiple levels. So don't come to fucking try to tell me that there's no fucking value there, that I'm concerned about fucking numbers. When the numbers, again, you don't seem to understand this. Numbers flock to you when you provide good content. Not because you've got certain number of fucking subscribers or, you know, you got a connection to the community. No, people will enjoy it.
40, 50 obsessed people that are in love with me, in love with you reviewing me for whatever reason. And that's all you're ever going to have. I can't.
No, in fact, that wasn't the case until you fucked around and found out. Look at all the videos I made on darker things. How about that? In fact, what about the series prior to that? What about the series of, what was it called? Darkroom. That, I was consistent with that, doing it every week. This was after me and Lucky Low had gone on and done, first, okay, so it started off with Foul Play, which initially was connected to Ken's brand, and then, you know, Ken had a disagreement with us, so we moved separately, did Foul Play on a different channel. Ken got pissed because he thought he owned the fucking name, even though Lucky made it. So we made a new name, which was After Midnight, and then we got struck because we mentioned certain words. So we made an alternate channel called 0 Hour, and we would start to alternate videos being released there. And then after that, Lucky wasn't able to keep up and had to do his own thing. So I then decided to do my solo stuff, and that started off with Darkroom. And then I did, you know, that series for more than 12 episodes. After that, I took a little break, and then I came back with Darker Things, and I did, again, probably like a dozen or so episodes, and then decided I was kind of sick of what was going on, so I decided to take a break again. Now I'm coming back and planning this new series. You're full of shit, Skunt. You're full of shit. And some of those videos that I did, some of those fucking Dark Room or Darker Things conspiracy videos, some of them are fucking 4 hours, 3 hours, and they really go deep. No drama, no discussion of anyone in this community. The only thing was, let's discuss these weird and unknown topics in a adult and mature way, and really give them the opportunity to be discussed without ridicule, and just really dig into the truth. You see, that's the difference between me and you. I have a track record that proves me correct. And in fact, just go to my channel and the fucking videos are there to further prove that. Can you do the same thing? No, you can't. You can't prove it. You don't have the videos to prove it. You don't have the channels to prove it. You don't have the laptops that work to prove it. And in fact, you have a record of being a liar. So there's that. So let's quickly go to the chat here. We've got Real Talk Metaphor Messiah says, Rose, I'm sure you know... Oh, no, I already read that. Why did it just pop up again? That's weird. Okay, let's continue on here.
I can't imagine being that bored with my life, right? I can't imagine that I would be doing 5 to 6 hours in the same fucking...
No, see, this is not boring at all. That's what you have to understand. You think me and Nikki are bored when we decimate you with facts? This is fucking fun. It's enjoyable. It's amusing. It's literally a cat playing with a little mouse. They fucking, cut it at its fucking lower spine so that its lower legs aren't moving no more. And it's trying to fucking slink away, and the cat just keeps fucking looking over it, pulling it at its tail, bringing it back towards it, and then letting go, and letting the little fucking mouse try to crawl away again, and doing that again over and over and over again for hours. That's what cats do. They're fucking very vile in that sense. But Nikki and they take pleasure in that, and that's also cataloged. They take pleasure in actually torturing fucking smaller animals. And that's what Nikki and I, are enjoying, as well as many other people, named and unnamed. We're taking great pleasure in being that cat that's literally snapped your spine and continues to drag you right back, maybe stab you a little bit with a claw, and then, you bleeding, try to just scurry off, but you got no back legs. You can't do shit. So you get a little bit further, and the cat brings you right back and just looks at you with pity and contempt and continues to have its sadistic fun. That's us. That's us when it comes to you. And there's nothing you can do about it.
guy.
In fact, I think I might have to start having like a countdown stream, a countdown clock or something for like Scott's liver. On future streams, there should be some sort of like countdown clock or something. Or maybe we'll start a Deadpool.
From videos 3 or 4 years ago, over and over again.
Weren't you talking about Nikki's fucking blog post from 15 years ago? Weren't you fucking playing videos of me from fucking 6 years ago? The Loon Call and all that other shit?
Like, that's insanity, bro. That's literally insanity. And you're proving nothing. What? Because...
Well, I'm proving quite a lot. Also, your sister loved my cake. She loved it. Loved it.
You think it's going to hurt my feelings or something?
I don't care about hurting your feelings. I know that just me doing videos triggers you. So obviously it's acting on an emotional level with you. I don't care about the rest of it. All I know is that it's going to do some sort of reaction to you. It's going to create some sort of reaction in you. And that's all I care about. Knowing that I have power over you and you have no power over me. That's really what I am really enjoying here. Okay, I guess this is sort of like maybe this is a BDSM thing. I don't know, like a digital BDSM thing. Somebody's going to have to explain to me. I'm not into the fucking degenerate, freakish lifestyle. But like, me taking pleasure in like, having power over this guy. Maybe it is. I don't know, maybe I should make a power trip on myself, man. Imagine that, Dave Rose, doing a power trip on himself. Mind blown, man. Mind blown, man. Or maybe it's just because I'm superior to you, Scunty, and I'm not only cognizant of it, I'm vocal about it, and I'm proud about it. What, you think I really got to be embarrassed to be proud about who I am and what I'm capable of? Now, by the way, people, since Skunt is so interested in pointing out Dave Rose's lazy eye, how about we see the true capacity that Mr. True Lazy Eye has available to him. So let us show you, in fact, that Scott's ability to triangulate his eyes in a much more extreme manner, in fact, beats that of Dave Rose. So let us display this. If somebody could perhaps put this into their graphic modulation device and figure out the angle of eye, it would be greatly appreciated. For we might know exactly how bad his eye is. So, let us take a look at this. You want to make fun of Dave Rose and his lazy eye, which he never had any problems admitting about? Well, let's take a look at your lazy eye. Look at this. Wow. It's like sliding off the page there.
Because I deleted the videos. These are from channels that you guys have taken down, for fuck's sakes.
I never took down a channel of yours. In fact, I always spoke against it, even when I was at odds with you, is because it's wrong. I'm not going to let you talk in my channel, but you should be able to talk on yours. And if you want to block me on your channel, which you've done, that's fine. But you should be allowed your own channel. I've castigated those that have struck it and done other things, including Vikings fan. I exposed him the other day for taking pleasure in doing so and admitting so. But most importantly is because I love defeating you, Scanty. And as such, the best disinfectant is the sun god, myself. So you must be allowed to speak honestly and publicly so that I can take that information and expose you for the liar that you are. That is why it is so important for you to be able to speak your mind on your channel.
People that have reported my alternate reality and reality shift channels that were taken down, you know? Well, reality shift I think I took down. But that's literally it. Report and censor the guy, but then review his content on someone else's channel, bashing him. That makes sense, right? That's totally normal.
No, but see, you're delusional because I've never done that. And I would never encourage that. And in fact, I've always condemned it. Always. Even when we were at odds. Always. Because I don't believe that. That's the thing. I'm not scared of speech. You got pussies out there that think, oh, well, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of consequences. Well, then, therefore, it's not freedom. It's not freedom of speech, then. Because freedom indicates free. So if there's consequences from you say, it wasn't free in the first place. This is what these fucking idiots don't believe. You should be able to say whatever you want, as long as you're not encouraging violence. You should be able to say whatever you want, as insulting and as disgusting as you want. You should be able to love who you want. You should be able to hate who you want. And that's it. That's freedom. And there shouldn't be consequences for something that belongs to you naturally. Nobody should be able to police your fucking thoughts or coerce you into believing something that you don't agree with. Now, we also have this. Scanty, a little disappointed, I guess. He's shaking his head. Volume always sucking on his phone.
These are the people in the audience. Every day of their lives, little people, your Derek Hanses who flip-flop all over the place, can't pick a show, doesn't know what show he likes or wants to watch. We got fucking Fate Talk Hyperbole Pun over there who,
You got that? That's your new rap name, Fake Talk Hyperbole Talk. Isn't that what he said? Let's hear it again.
every day of their lives, little people, your Derek Hanses who flip-flop all over the place, can't pick a show.
So Derek Hans, you can't pick a show. Flip it a flop. Flip it a flop.
Doesn't know what show he likes or wants to watch.
Or maybe he just likes to watch multiple shows? Is it possible that, this is not a NAND gate? I know you don't understand electronics, but it's like, this is, I can't dumb I only have a limit in regards to how much I can dumb myself down.
We got fucking Fate Talk Hyperbole Pun over there who leaves comments and subs to every one of my channels and threatens me and one day, watch out. And I mean, these guys, all they do is do everything that they claim that we do and others do.
Yo, real talk, would that actually be a good rap name? Like, You know, maybe somebody should take, like, maybe it could be your alt. Like, you know, you got Slim Shady and fucking Eminem. Like, would you do that? Like, make it be your alt fucking character, and like, it could be like Skunt, so you'd have like a pedo mustache and fucking dress white trash style with a fucking wife beater, and, you know, like, it's like a dark reflection, no pun intended. Or what you could, well, you could do whiteface. That being, you know, you could do that. We'd all encourage it and be funny, and you know, you'd be Scunty. Oh man, if I had the budget, if I fucking won the lottery, I'd fucking fly down where you are and like, we're making parody videos of this. Like, I don't give a fuck how much I got to pay you. You're fucking reserving this time. We're getting whatever fucking producer we need. We're making this video look fucking sharp, and we're going to fucking be just fucking destroying Scunty in a fucking album that's just entire parody on him. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, if I win the lottery, that's what happens. And if we could get fucking some fucking big names rapping on this, like, oh, if we could get the guy from D12 that he talked about to say, like, I never talked to this bitch, like, this guy, oh man, the possibilities are endless. Let's continue before I fucking start to, like, get a hard on.
Threaten people, intimidate people, bully people, lie about people, literally fucking frame people, make fake accounts of people, upload channels of content that you have saved in your computer from years ago on people, like obsessed people, infatuated people, stalker people. These are all the people in this community that watch Dave. Okay? These are all...
That's a lot of people. But I thought they were all fake. Didn't you say they were all fake viewers? They're fake people, man. And you said that, didn't you?
All the same. All the foul-mouthed people. You know,
no, there's a lot of people from fucking the Joe crew. There's people from Ken's crew. There's people that have just come to me because they don't like either. There's people that are, you know, watching from the Malky crew and anti-Malky crew and stuff. There's people from your hometown that are watching me. There's a lot of people from various communities that really all agree on one thing, which is why they've all rallied behind me in the first place. It doesn't matter if they don't agree with me on a bunch of other things. The fact is, I'm leading the charge on one thing that we can all agree on. You're a fucking piece of shit, and you deserve what's fucking coming to you. And if I gotta be the one that leads the charge and people follow me after, that's fine. But the fact is, this has to be done, and as such, will be done. Deus Volt.
The same fucking types of people. It's the same fucking people. People. Look at these people. Can't believe these people. Wow, are you even people? Imagine, all day long, every day, no matter what time of day it is, all you think about is me.
Don't you wish? No, what we're doing is, it was bait, asshole. We got you to fucking record these videos exactly as I expected that you would. And, you know, with all the thumbs down and stuff, that was, you know, to start to reel it in. But then I started to throw a little chum in the water. And, you know, the thirsty bitch that he was started to get greedy and made it very evident that he was going to take the bait. And speaking of take the bait, here's another video that he made.
Dave reviewing my videos. You see, Dave, no. It's not called bait, you reviewing my old videos.
Oh, it is. No, it's bait because I got you to fucking come on and make videos. That's why it's called bait.
You claim after reviewing my new video that that's bait. Bait for what, Dave? So that
for you responding like you're doing right now. Thanks for proving me correct. Thank you. Where's YR, by the way? Thank you.
That I can make videos like this and that you can review them? Yeah, of course, that's the point, Dave. That's why I just talked to Alan Crowles about, and to a couple others, about you reviewing my old videos right now and how low it is. And what did they tell me? The same.
They're losers. Who cares what they fucking think? Nobody fucking follows you.
Thing I was thinking. Make some new videos, Scott, because you know that'll trigger Dave enough to do another.
Trigger? You're just giving me exactly what I asked for. Material so that I can fucking expose you further. I baited you, asshole, to fucking make these videos. Just like every other time I've made videos and then you start to fucking make videos while I'm fucking live. I baited you, asshole. And then you just give me something else that I can review and say, here, guys, further proof that this piece of shit is so weak that he can't fucking keep his mouth shut and just go away and just stay back and just watch from the shadows. He has to respond. As such, I clearly baited him into making that response. Because nobody held a gun to his head to respond. No, he's just that weak.
There's 6 hours of drama, Emperor. Make your little shorts. Sure enough, the bait is on you, Dave. The bait is on you. Do another 6 hours of your awesome life. Yeah, you get everything done in the morning, Dave, so you can do 7 hours at night.
Look, fatty, just because I've got a lot of endurance and I've got a fucking, again, at 41, my metabolism is just fucking nuts. Like, I burn this shit off too fast. I've always had that issue, actually, keeping the weight on and stuff, because it's just, maybe it's my mouth, you know? Just my fucking big fat mouth, fucking always going on and on, flapping those lips. But I'm still fucking here. I'm not fucking psychotic as you. I'm healthy, for the most part, I think. And, you're still jealous, and you look like a fat, rejected fuck.
Right on me. Hi there, crooked eye.
But it's not a crooked eye, asshole. That's the thing. It's a lazy eye. And you can, you know, cross your eyes all you want, but we've got, I mean, do I still have the image up right now? Yeah, we do. We have your lazy eye being exposed, okay? You literally look like Mac and me. And you're going to cross your eyes and say, I'm Dave Rose? No, relax your eye so it goes as lazy as possible, and then take a photo and say, now I'm Dave Rose. Because at least then you're making an effort to be accurate. I got no problems with the fact that you're making fun of my lazy eye, but at least be accurate. Don't call it crooked. Call it lazy.
Hi, boy, hi. Like, really, Dave?
Yeah, really.
How can you sit there saying that you're triggering me and baiting me when I'm sitting here?
Well, because I made you make how many videos? Let's count this. 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, no. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in. Well, sorry. 5. What was that? 5. Sorry, 5. Those 3 were last night. The extra 3. Within the last hour, obviously. And the thing is, though, how long have I been going live? 4 hours, 10 minutes. So clearly it was you who became aware of me and started to respond. Chubby cheeks. A grandma, like, imagine, grandmas around the world are looking at those cheeks right now saying, I want to fucking reach through that screen and grab those fucking chubby cheeks. Look at this fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks. Fucking pathetic. Like, you're gonna fucking try to make fun of my looks? And oh my god, like, he shaved his head, and oh my god, he put his hair that was lockdown hair, fucking had grown way too long. He put it into fucking, pigtails. Let's ignore the fact that, that he had long hair in the past, and, actually was on camera with that. No, let's ignore that entirely. Again, you're the one who is literally manhandling a guy at your bar because he had a ponytail. Those chubby cheeks. That's right, Chubby. That's right, Chubby, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking chipmunk cheek fuck. You're fucking pathetic. But let's continue.
You're making 2-minute videos. Now I'm gonna go get a shower and go out. And you're gonna sit there for the rest of the fucking night reviewing this. You're gonna be
I can do whatever I want. The drama emperor does whatever he wishes. There's so much more information that keeps coming out. Again, I told you about those sources that were foreign. Remember that from the other day? I know you watch. But the foreign sources that are not located in Canada. Those sources actually... How can I say this properly? They have a compilation of your deleted videos. A lot of them. And being foreign sources, they don't apply necessarily to the same laws of both Canada and the United States, i.e., you know, the laws that normally function under YouTube, although Canadian laws can apply certain aspects. You really don't understand how many people you've fucking messed with. And again, I've already made the call out to your fucking local people to contact me so that I can speak a little more about who you are and other matters that relate to you. But the fact is you really don't know what you've done, because you've upset so many people and you have so many people that are rallying to this cause. Doesn't matter whether they like me or not. It's the fact that they recognize that Drama Emperor is fighting for one cause, and that cause is for everyone's benefit. We all know what that conclusion is. Your liver knows what that conclusion is, but I'll let you sort of digest that.
pressing play and pause, 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 and every 2 words that I...
Does that bother you? That I can literally take 3 words that you say and not only reference statements that you've made in the past to expose that you're a liar, but also just humiliate and embarrass you by speaking dismissively and insultingly to you as your superior, and you knowing that literally everything I'm saying is absolutely factually correct and can't be disproved. Is that what really bothers you? I believe that it may just be.
say, putting your little narrative into...
It's not my narrative, it's reality. Everyone here agrees it.
Before I even finish the sentence. And then,
yeah, I've got to keep interrupting you. Absolutely. Plus, you're a bitch, so it's understandable. You speak when you're spoken to.
and you actually sit
No, you speak when you're spoken to. You may speak.
there and say, it's rude to be interrupted, rude to have to repeat yourself and all these things. When you...
Yes, considering the fact that you're literal white trash, you probably don't even understand, how to set a table properly, how to fucking make a bed. Simple things that, define class. And you're going to try to dictate to me, somebody who actually does have blue blood, but is 807th in line for the crown. Fine, so be it.
literally put your narrative into every 2 or 3 words that I say without even listening to the full video.
I don't have to listen to the entire thing through. I can pick it apart like a fucking vulture at every fucking point. I could slice it apart like a fucking surgeon at every fucking point.
That's how obsessed you are with every little word that comes out of my mouth.
No, it's just so easy to fucking expose you that every few words you say make you look like a fucking moron. It's just too fucking easy. It's too fucking funny. It's very enjoyable. I already told you. I don't know if it's sadism or something, but I really enjoy pointing out stupid people. Pointing out to stupid people how stupid they are. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I had to keep my mouth shut for so long, being surrounded by so many stupid people. And I just got to the point where no more. I'm just going to now start rubbing it in their faces that, yes, I am their superior, I am smarter, and then I'm still waiting for them to prove me wrong. So, in situations like this, of course, Gunty, of course do I take pleasure in reminding you of this.
And you know how annoying it is when you're sitting there. I don't know.
I don't give a fuck, because you're not my demographic. In fact, you're my target. So it's much more enjoyable knowing that it's annoying you. But I don't give a fuck about whether you like it or not. In fact, I don't give a fuck if anybody likes it or not. I do this for me. And that's it.
I don't know how people can sit there all day.
I don't know. Let's ask the 33 viewers that are currently here. I mean, at one point we did have close to 50. But why don't you ask them there, Scunty?
Listening to you pause somebody's sentence every 2 seconds.
Well, because my analysis is impeccable.
Because that is super annoying, bro.
Well, for somebody with limited, mental capacity like yourself, the memory of a goldfish, 5 seconds, of course it'd be annoying to you because you just don't compute it. It's too difficult. But for normal adults that don't devolve into listening to pop music from the 90s made specifically for either homosexuals or females, yeah, it's very easy for us. So.
But hey, man, you do you, do. You have fun there, buddy, okay?
I'm having a ton of fun. An absolute ton of fun. And you, however, are relegated to not being able to broadcast, and nobody is helping you out. And I'm not going to review the videos that he made, which is... I can't see if he's reviewing... Which show is this? Somebody's stream. I guess this is Steve Callan's stream.
Rise like Phoenix this year, no pun intended.
But he's, again, writing fucking messages and recording it, and that's his way of getting back to people. Wow, fucking pathetic. But those are the videos that he recorded as of now. I'm sure he'll continue to do so, and I'm sure he'll end up deleting them. But those are the ones that he's recorded so far. Back to the chat here. We got Bam says, of course Dave has blue blood. He lives in the rich people. He lives with the rich people in Oakville. Yeah, that's definitely... it's a nice area. But we haven't finished reviewing. We're almost done finished reviewing this. And once we're done reviewing this, we'll call it quits for tonight. Unless Scunty makes another video, which we'll review. But there's much more coming out with Skunt. And we'll continue to review at our leisure. As many times as we want. And for however many days, weeks, months, years beyond. So, again, we choose when the drama war ends. And I know that you enjoy this. But we have to recognize the rules of war. And until YR comes out and actually sues for peace and attempts to negotiate a full surrender, well, we're going to have to continue doing this. It's just the rules of war, people. It's the rules of war.
Blue World. Was that what you said, bro? Jeebus? Blue World? No, come on, man. You're not talking about Blue Dabba D by Alpha 65. Not Blue Dabba D. That's all it's coming up when I type in Blue World. You mean Mad Child Blue World? Sponsored by...
Taking another piss.
No.
Recording himself.
A new artist.
Talk about a voyeur.
Yeah, check it. Check it, and I'll show you my towel. Notice how I don't ban this guy from my chat because I really don't give a fuck. I'll let him speak his mind all night. To beat me all night long on my stream, bro. Because you're just proving more and more how much of a fucking... But you know what? While we're waiting for Jeebus the God to tell me what it is, listen to this right now. This blue white trash clan. Alright, I'm putting it on, man. White trash clan.
Whatever your dream.
You ready? Oh, I know this. That lives in a blue world Day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like inside and outside, blue is.
This was a big song in the club, I guess, world, club music world, back in the, I think it was late 90s, early 2000s.
House with a blue little window, a blue Corvette. Everything is blue for him and himself and then.
So gay. So gay. We don't hear this guy fucking ever, like, even YR shows himself to literally be a fucking man stud compared to fucking this guy. Fucking Judas Priest, Metallica, fucking Leonard Skinner, who else? Def Leppard. Guys, we can't deny this. We can't deny this. Even YR, fucking questionable sexuality YR, is infinitely more manly just by his music selection alone than Skunty. Wow. Fucking wow. Oh, look at that. People are commenting on Scott's chat, on Scott's on his video, basically trying to get me all baited. Oh, look at this, Ronald Booth. Message me. Why are you still messaging me? Seriously, get over yourself. How about this, bitch? Because you're clearly a bitch. You're clearly a bitch. Why do you still have why haven't you blocked me? There you go. Oh, it saved you the effort. There you go. You're blocked. Oh, why are you fucking even watching? Why are you even fucking watching? We don't want you fucking here. You proved yourself. Drama Club 2021 for life. Well, there you go. You stick with those faggots. Oh, that's right. Where'd they go? No, you stick with those faggots. Nobody wants you here. Okay? Nobody wants you here. So you can go fuck off. Don't like what I say? Don't watch. I'll say whatever the fuck I want, whether you like it or not. Either you prove yourself to be the bitch that Scott is and not be able to take it and constantly try to fucking say something about it, or you fucking move on like a real man. But you'll have to get testicles and a penis to actually be able to do that. And I think you were naturally castrated when you were born. So it remains to be seen. Either way, fuck off.
Oh man, this is fuck. No, I'm just fucking with you. I know, Jeebus, I'm fucking with you, dude. I'm fucking with you, dude.
I gotta ask not just YR, but Skunty and Simo and Alan Quills, Shid, Yig, and the rest of them. How does it feel to lose so fucking badly? How does it feel to lose so fucking badly just to one man? A 40-year-old man, yes, a 40-year-old man who destroyed you all. How does it feel to lose so badly? Because I'm not a loser in any sense of the word, so I can't have any empathy for you, so I can't understand what you're going through, but I would love to know, how does it feel to lose so badly? Because it's beyond pathetic from my stance.
Scott! What clan did you say that was again, man? The Wiki Tick clan? Oh, White Trash Clan, right? I got it. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Jeebus the God. It's My World is Blue. White Trash Clan official video.
Come on, fight motherfucking train. Are you with the painkiller for grand?
Oh my god. Wigger's gonna wig. Wigger's gonna wig.
What, bro? Jug.
Oh my god. This...
Underground.
Just stop. Just, you're not black, okay? Just stop.
Alright. I liked it, man. It was funny. I come back, I look at the screen, and all I see is Scott is a cook. Oh, this dude really... I'm gonna have to get rid of him, man. I don't usually block people, but... He's a guy, and I gave him the I could, and he's gotta go. You gotta go. I'm sorry, dog, but, you know. That was good shit, Jeebus. I liked it, man. Who are them people? Do you know them people or what? Go in and get rid of this motherfucker. What's his name now? Scott something. Scott what? McMethon? Hide user on this channel. You are gone. Bye-bye. Scotty McMethan. Later, bro. I gave you it, man. You could speak your mind. You can say what you want about me. I'll give you a shot, but you wouldn't stop. Clearly, you're sitting in your mom's basement with no life whatsoever, and it's pathetic, bro. It's pathetic. I can't make the whole stream about you. You know what I mean? Can't do it. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried. The new Real One video? Nah. I just want to see that new Nas, bro. I heard Nas got this new shit coming out, and that's all I'm fucking focused on right now, Jeebus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying. I got 4 dislikes on this video from the same motherfucker who has 17 different accounts. Why don't you use your other 17 accounts to dislike this video, you fucking sorry son of a bitch? Yeah, apparently, bro. That's what I'm hearing. Something to do with Kanye. Kanye produced it. Kanye got new shit going on.
Oh my god.
Me speak up into the mic. They hide under fake alias accounts.
Like you.
They don't care. They are down.
Like you.
Depressed in life. They don't speak truth. Everything they brought to the table was useless to me and useless to her. Useless to everybody. Love
shut
you. On what the fuck I should review for Drunk Reviews episode 2.
Oh, but Dave can't review shit, right? Okay. Rules for thee, not for me. But you are not the drama emperor. I am. And in fact, I'm much more accountable to the people than you are.
I have yet to see Avengers Infinity War. I've yet to see Deadpool 2. I still got to see Blockers. I still got to see Super Troopers 2. There's so many goddamn movies on my list right now. Right now I'm smoking McDonald. I vary back and forth. I go from John Players to McDonald. I used to be a big DeMaurier guy, but then they started put... It's funny, bro. I should do that. You're right. That would be funny. Just get tanked. Might do it tonight, man. A little later on. If I had a wife, I guarantee
She'd probably shoot you right between the eyes. Yes, we all know. Also, if you had a wife, she'd probably actually be a man who claimed they were a woman.
my proud wife, she wouldn't be involved in my YouTube world and trying to fight people.
But that's the thing, though. If you had a wife, if you were normal, you wouldn't be on YouTube.
In my YouTube world for me.
At least not the amount of time that you spend on these days. And you certainly couldn't make it as a career either. So it's not like you could be like Joe Cronin, yeah, who has a wife, but he's literally spending most of his day fucking making videos. You couldn't pull that off.
I just wanted to throw that out there. For the immaturity of some people that are in their 40s with kids and want to be on YouTube and fight with people. Just wanted to point that out. Pretty immature, if you ask me. Just thought I'd throw that out there. No names. I'm not mentioning any names or anything, you know.
Of course you don't. You're a coward.
No names, no names. No names or nothing, guys. You know.
That's funny. That's funny.
Fucking losers.
Remember, he sounded exactly the same when fucking his friend Kenzie was telling him to chill out and be quiet. He's like, you're a fucking loser. Like, you didn't even invite me over. It was your girlfriend. The fuck out of here, faggot.
I'm gonna wrap this shit up, though. I said my piece. Said what I had to say on here tonight. I'm gonna move on. Try to move on. But I'm sure I'll be brought up again and again and again.
And just prove that you are a weak individual. You can't just let people talk about you and just walk away.
And again and again. But it's, if any one of you guys want any proof and the things that I'm saying, feel free to message me.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, feel free to message me. And we'll see who's real and who's fake. Thanks for tuning in to the live stream. This is DJ Squatty MC. Have a great rest of the weekend and enjoy the rest of this Sunday morning. I don't know where we're at right now. Where are we at, bro? I'm probably gonna get abducted very shortly. Very shortly, I'll be on a UFO somewhere.
So that is the end of this stream of Scunty Live stream from June 17th, 2018. It was fun to review it with all of you and obviously to bait Scunty into responding with his videos, as he did, just as I expected him to. And, he can live whatever delusion he wants, but he keeps getting exposed, and it's hilarious for us here in the court of the Grand Drama Emperor. And I do it for you, the people, because the fire rises. And we're not done by a long shot. Again, Simo, we haven't forgotten about you and your pathetic nature and how you claim that you were going to expose me last night, and poof, yet again, just like Scunty's pedo allegations, gone. Never to see the light of day, because they never existed. And we accomplished exactly what we set out to, which was to expose you, for one, embarrass you, for two, and humiliate you, for three. Now, I don't care how self-unaware you are, and you might pretend that, oh, I didn't lose. We all had a great chuckle at your expense. Not only because you are a failed post-op tranny, but also because you are a failed debater who cannot make a good point. And it's so easily done to expose you. So truly enjoyable to have done so as well. But I do remind YR that if you want this to end, for your name to no longer be spoken in my court, then you and you alone must sue for peace If you don't understand the definition, I suggest you Google it. The Emperor does not waste time in explaining terms to his inferiors, but I urge you, especially now, highly now, I urge you to sue for peace. If you wish to use an intermediary to communicate between myself and your camp, I will allow it. But you must sue for peace if you wish for this to end. If you wish for my concentration and my troops to only focus their efforts solely on Skunty, Simo, and others, then you, declarer of war, must come clean. You must emasculate yourself, prostrate yourself, humiliate and embarrass yourself in front of the entire community. Expose yourself for always being the impotent piece of shit garbage scumbag fuck that you were, and accept unequivocal dominance and provide undeniable surrender. If you choose to do that, I will no longer choose to focus on you. Because there's, like I said, I've been recently put into communication with all these foreign groups, and the information they have available is substantial. And that includes UYR. So there's stuff that I don't have, which I am very much looking forward to exposing. However, if you wish to sue for peace because you recognize that you fucked up and you're garbage compared to me, and that you're a failure, I'm willing to negotiate terms of peace and end the first drama war. Because yes, I am that great as your first drama emperor. But you want to keep this up? Me and Nikki, we're going to fucking hem you guys up. We're going to fucking destroy you. And every single time you motherfuckers even peep a word, we're going to spend as much time as we want pausing and pausing and pausing, frustrating you as you watch us, unable to do a goddamn thing because you can't fucking stream, and expose you to be the faggots that you are. So, YR, the answer is quite clear. You need to sue for peace. You need to remove yourself from this situation, and you need to expose yourself to the entire realm for being the scumbag fuck that you are. At that point, you will be relegated to the joke that you always should have been in the first place, and you will remain the court jester forevermore, never having any further influence, knowing that if you were even to try anything, you'd be utterly destroyed. But time will tell. Thing is, time is extremely limited for you, YR, and if you don't want new information coming out about you, you may just want to comply. I know that it's not easy for you because you're a fucking piece of shit, and you're very fucking entitled because you're a spoiled little bitch, but the best thing for you, and that's why I told you the best thing for you would be to delete your channel. You didn't do that because you're a coward. But the best thing to you would be to sue for peace. Because if you choose to continue to refuse to end the drama wars, Nikki and I are going to fucking continue to destroy you. Now, me alone is just fucking destroying you. But when Nikki gets involved, this is divine fucking Armageddon. So I'm meticulous, and I do my streams, and I take my time. And Nikki, he fucking comes down with the fucking hellfire. And he constantly is able to produce more proof from the past that you wished to keep secret. YR, you're beyond done. You need to fucking sue for peace. You need to contact Bullfrog. You need to contact fucking I don't know, Ken or fucking somebody. You need to contact somebody so they contact me and say, yes, Dave, YR wants to sue for peace. He's done with this shit. He can't take it no more, and he needs this to end right now. So whatever terms that you output, he's willing to agree to. And, you know, what we would do is we'd make a stream, just like when they filmed the Japanese surrender to the Americans there at Pearl Harbor. There would be a signing. There'd be a total fucking ceremony and event that would be aired live. And we would accept the subservience of YR from that point forward. But if he wants to continue to maintain this war, just like the fucking North Koreans did, and he wants to abandon his troops and have Scott and Simo fight his battles, we're going to keep doing this until we choose not to. And we get to choose when it ends, not you guys. You guys don't tell us when this ends. We do. We're in control. We're the one that have it all. You're the ones who have constantly, over years again, from 2018, making these threats that never come to fruition because you're all worthless. So, we're the ones who choose when the drama war ends. So, it's just pathetic that they actually think they can win at this. And YR, obviously scumbag confirmed, but he needs to realize that this is only going to get worse for him now. Like I said, the fire rises. This is not the end of the drama war. This is only the beginning. So, you're going to be destroyed. And your Good Times Entertainment channel? Well, how long until that's fucking made private again because you can't fucking take the heat? Back to the chat here. We got Ghost of Larry Funk, who says, YR will come back tomorrow. Yo, Dave, I heard you're talking about soup with peas. I'm awfully hungry. Seaman says, wait, is YR coming back soon? I missed a lot of the stream, so I don't know what's currently going on. No, YR is still the coward bitch that he always was. He's remained quiet and silent. He, you know, made his channel public again, but he's not really going live anymore like he used to. He's certainly not doing Drama Club 2021. All those videos are deleted from his channel, but or at least privated. But he's no longer having Scott and Simo and Danny MT and Bullfrog all on the same show to do what they were doing initially with their drama wars. Gone. So, well, it leaves us wondering why. Why is that? And yes, JR for the third, there will be a racking. In fact, Sparrow told me earlier today that might be tomorrow. I don't know for certain. I have to check the winds because nature herself does tell me these things. But rumor has it tomorrow we shall see and experience a Hemming unmatched. So keep your eyes and ears to the pulse of the Nine Gods Gape Factory. And from what I know, it's going to be on multiple people because there's been a lot of stuff that's been happening, and the Nine Gods is not too pleased. In fact, the Nine Gods wants to rain brimstone and hellfire upon all these worthless fucks. And I look forward to that because there's nothing like a good racking from the Nine Gods himself. So, as I wrap up, I will allow for any calls that anybody might wish to make. Anybody wants to make a comment on the whole situation, what I've reviewed today during these glorious 4 hours and 47 minutes. After all, just going to show that I'm stronger, better, faster, and longer than all these Drama Club 2021 faggots. So, yes, if someone wishes to call in, please do so. We'll take your call and we'll listen to your opinion. And yeah, I'll stay on for a little bit longer and see if anyone wishes to say anything. But I do appreciate those that did tune in today. I'm actually also thinking that perhaps tomorrow what we'll do is we'll review the Scunty live stream from July 9th, 2018. And, further pick that apart, because it's always comical to just expose Scunt further and just remind him that there's nothing he can do, that I'll be able to continue to do what I've been doing uninhibited, regardless of how much he's seething, and remind all of them that they declare drama war on me, and I'm only responding in kind, and I will continue to respond in kind as long as I see fit. If Wire sues for peace, we can negotiate. But until then, nothing's off the board. And considering I've got more information coming through the fucking pipe, well, you're going to get continually exposed there, Scunty. There's so much information that you thought that you'd be able to squirrel away, just like your chipmunk cheeks. Squirrel away and hide. But no, little boy. We found it all. I'm also still waiting for SEMO to release this video, this big expose. Again, you were supposed to release it last night. Nothing. Yet again, fucking worthless. Garbage bag full of cottage cheese. Literally fucking worthless. And it's quite comical because you're pathetic and there's nothing you can do about it, and all you can do is try to make these statements, try to make these fake accounts and make these comments like, oh, I'm so smart, blah blah blah. Look, we see through you. I mean, fucking, I don't know how long it took fucking Travis to determine it, but it was like only a couple of months. But like, and him and I had been talking about it as other people, but sharing notes and stuff. It's like, obviously this writing pattern here is this person, this writing pattern here is that person. He fucking makes video exposing it, and these people go wild because they got exposed, because they were actually shown how stupid they were. And that's, again, just reiterates what I've been saying all along, and just proves what I've experienced, is that when you prove that you're more intelligent than these people naturally, without trying to prove it as they think, and there's nothing they can do about it, they're livid. They're livid. Travis easily was able to prove this stuff just with simple fucking screenshots, and they couldn't stand it. They couldn't stand it. Why? Because it hit a nerve, because it was true. These people are fucking beyond pathetic. Beyond pathetic, and it's worthy of us. It's totally worthy of us, and in fact moral of us, and morally justified, most importantly, to expose these fucking pieces of shit, malditos, and to basically call them out and to continually hammer them down until they are nothing. It is the right thing to do. Good must fight evil, and yes, they are evil. So, oh yes, Ghost of Larry Funk says in the chat that apparently Bullfrog got unbanned from Monetize This. Yes, Joe really is scraping the bottom of the barrel these days to really try to get whoever onto the show. But, hey, I'm not concerned. I had fun last Friday, despite all these faggots are like, you guys can't have fun together. You guys had a shit show. No, me, Nikki, and Mars had a great show. We all enjoyed it. And if you didn't like it, nobody held a gun to your head to watch it, which just goes to show how much of a faggot obsessed fuck that you are, because you couldn't fucking watch. You couldn't, turn away, I should say. Now, on that note, I think we're going to wrap it up. I think it's been a great stream exposing Skunty, Mr. fucking Mac and me. Disgusting. Just look at this fucking disgusting piece of shit. But again, outlasted Skunty, as always, because I am the bigger man and the better man. 4 hours and 53 odd minutes or something. But this war ends when I choose it to end. The Drama Emperor moves along his leisure. And there's so much more to expose, so much more that's coming through the pipe, as it were. Skunty, Skunty, Skunty. All those who have ever associated with you have now basically chosen the poison pill. They are now infected with the death that will claim you. And they too shall suffer the same. They might not believe it. They might be white trash garbage bags full of cottage cheese piece of shit that are too stupid to understand reality. But we know what truly will occur. And mostly we know that Dave Rose is unstoppable. He is untouchable. He is infallible. He is your first Drama Emperor. And he will continue on as long as he chooses. For you are the weak, and I am the strong. I've taken all 6 of you on, destroyed you, and continue to win, and will continue to win. So, considering tomorrow will be a hot day, and it would be torturous to be outside during this point, I think perhaps tomorrow we shall have another gathering here in my grand court to continue to remind these pieces of shit that I am winning the drama war, that I will continue to win the drama war, and that I choose when it ends. But because there's so much more information to be released, stay hungry, my countrymen, because there is so much more in store for you. I am your first Drama Emperor, and we shall meet very soon. Have a great evening.